8.5%, win the Super Bowl 11.8%, and make the Super Bowl 2.6%. It's a little interesting how it's going in line from the shortest appearance in the postseason to the longest. But then towards the end, it's, if you get to the Super Bowl, you better win.
Might as well win it, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a poll question today. That's at Galbat, INS Sportsnet, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. What is success for the Pittsburgh Steelers this year? We want your answers, and when we come on back, there could be two changes in the AFC North when it comes to the coaching landscape. We'll get into that when we return.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
These new cars are so advanced.
Thank you, Tim.
You can talk? Can you give me advice?
Well, you should have bought me with the Navy Federal Credit Union auto loan.
Really?
Correct. You could have received great rates and a pre-approval that's good for 90 days.
Do you have an off feature?
Do not be rude, Tim.
Learn more at NavyFederal.org/auto loans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Credit and collateral subject to approval.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Greenville Utilities customers should be proud to know their electric, natural gas, water, and wastewater utilities are owned by the community. That means decisions are made locally, not in some other city or state. It means the utilities are run in the best interest of the community, not to make profits for out-of-state shareholders. It means reliability is high while rates remain low. Greenville Utilities, safely providing reliable utility solutions for the Greenville region since 1905.
At Children's Health Services, we understand the importance of your child's well-being. This is Dr. Chris Osmick, and our mission is to provide comprehensive, patient-centered health care through every stage of child development, starting the day they are born in the hospital. We are not just here to treat illnesses. We are here to partner with you on your child's health journey. Schedule your appointment today to build a brighter, healthier world for your children. Children's Health Services, Arlington Boulevard, Greenville, or soon to be our second location on 10th Street. Go Pirates.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Looking for your new favorite hangout spot? Come on down to the Doghouse Tavern, Aiden's veteran-owned crown jewel on 2nd Street. From open mic Mondays to music bingo Thursdays, there's always something happening. Enjoy daily drink specials, one of the best bar menus around, and live music that'll keep you coming back for more. Grab your friends, kick back, and support local at the Doghouse Tavern. Check us out on Facebook to see what's on tap this week. The Doghouse Tavern, where good times and great vibes live.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Phelps Chevrolet is the dealer to see for a car or a truck or an SUV. The best service and quality. That's the Phelps guarantee. Phelps Chevrolet, the name you can trust. Phelps Chevrolet, you can count on us. The name you can depend on. Phelps Chevrolet.
Get you one.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hauser untouched into the end zone. Touchdown, ECU.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caden Hauser, and the best way to relax after getting rowdy and dowdy is by having the most comfortable furniture from Bosick Sugg of Greenville. Every pirate needs a good night's sleep, and Bosick Sugg has a showroom full of quality mattresses from the top brands. Outfit your living room to watch every game with a sectional or lazy boy recliner. Pirates prefer Bosick Sugg, serving Eastern North Carolina since 1937, and a proud member of the Pirate Club for over 5 decades. Go Pirates.
Also, the other question I have is about the Pittsburgh Steelers. I got 2 questions about the Steelers, and I'll get to that Aaron Rodgers question in just a second. But when it comes to the Oregon State job, who do you think the coach is that is actually, let me word it this way, he's interested in the job, and there has already been some communication about that coach for the job. I mean, he didn't get it, but there is mutual interest right now when you look at Oregon State and said coach. Stu, you want to take a guess?
How about John Gruden?
Good guess. Good guess, but that is not the answer.
I'm going to think of a guy who's had college success in the state of Oregon a long time ago who might not be getting as much love these days, at least from his head coach. I'm going to say Chip Kelly.
Ooh, good guess. That is not the answer. Now, I will say this. You were on the right road when you said that the guy had success. It wasn't at Oregon, but it was on the West Coast.
Okay, because then I was thinking Oregon. I was thinking maybe Willie Taggart or something, but
No, well, yeah, he didn't
have success.
Yeah. It is not Oregon or Oregon State related, but this guy had success as an assistant recruiting out west.
An assistant recruiting out west.
And he has a personality just as big, if not bigger, than John Gruden. So if your answer is had a baby, this coach could be the offspring, actually.
Cliff Kingsbury?
Not Cliff Kingsbury.
Is he currently in the NFL or in college? Or
He is
neither?
not. He hasn't been in a few years either.
Huh.
One of my favorite coaches ever, too. Come on, I'm giving the answer
It's not
away
David
there.
Shaw.
When I say one of my favorite coaches ever, David Shaw's a nice man. It's a good guess. It'd be a good hire. That's not one of my favorite coaches ever.
Is it okay? Did he have success in the South?
Yes, huge success.
Huge success.
Huge.
Does he hate it when people say roll tide to him?
Correctamundo.
Is it Mr. Eddie O. Ed Orgeron?
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
You earn the right to be a part of this program.
you earn a right to be a Pirate.
We want to play and coach with our chin out over our toes, and the expectation is we want everything.
Yeah, I feel like Pirate Nation expect what they've been expecting, man. Hard-nosed football defense, flying around and hitting people.
And the Pirate Nation, there's nobody better. The Pirate Nation comes out and they bleed that purple for us. They instill that pirate pride in this whole eastern part of this state. And they're making people take notice, the Pirate Nation. They're making the purple and gold the most feared colors on the East Coast. And that's what we got to do. When East Carolina comes into town, or they come to town to play East Carolina, they're going to do one thing. They're going to play a physical football game.
Come support us. And we're going to play our hearts out for y'all.
Pirate Nation, man, I can't wait to see y'all in Dowdy, man. I can't wait.
We're ready. We're coming.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about anything. We're just trying to go win.
Get ready. It's going to be fun. Hold on to your hats.
I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend. I'm always number one, never second. I'm always rising up all ascension.
Hauser, deep pass. Yannick Smith brings it in for the touchdown. Hauser heaves it. That's caught in stride. Anthony Smith has a touchdown.
Hauser has the first down and more. Touchdown, ECU. Harris breaks free, has the first down, makes a man miss. It's a foot race. Rajay Harris, 86-yard touchdown.
Third down, Hauser with some time. Guns it deep and a wide open man for the touchdown. And it's Anthony Smith.
Pirate fans, get ready. It's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate Show. The Pirate Radio sports team will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews from other games around the country. Let's get ready. It's time for Pirate football on the voice of the Pirate Nation. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
Welcome in to another Thursday edition. Of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Clip Brock here, Brian Bailey alongside for the first half hour or so. Shirley Rhodes, Maxon, Nick the artist, Jenny, hanging out in the Pirate Radio studios, the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone, getting cranked up as well, as they're going to have a good time out there. We'll check in a couple of times out there with Chandler and Jarrett and see what's going on. But we have a lot of guests, a lot of information, a lot of opinions to pass along to you. Here in the next 4 hours, we will talk to David Glenn live in the Pirate Radio studios. DG is here for the game. He's going to drop by in 30 minutes or so to talk to us. So looking forward to that chat about ECU, the ACC, the Hurricanes, and more. We will also check in with the play-by-play voice of the Tulsa Golden Hurricane, Bruce Howard, get his thoughts on this 2-4 Tulsa team coming into town today. Greg Hudson will join us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. We'll get his thoughts on this stingy Pirate defense and his memories of beating Tulsa in the Conference USA Championship. We got Brian Bailey's Papa John's Pirate Preview. We'll hear from the head coaches, Blake Harrell and Trey Lamb, the young Trey Lamb, as well. Kevin Monroe will be on the call tonight with Jim Szoke. We'll talk to K-Mo, get his thoughts on what happened last week and what's going to go down tonight at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium. Former Pirate long snapper Alex Harper will join us, as will the former QB of the Pirates and my co-host on the U.S. Sailor Fifth Quarter Call-In Show, Holden Nailers. Jeff Nadeau will give his thoughts on this game and a great slate of college football coming up this weekend. He's been on ECU unders. Does he stay with that tonight? Does he trust the defense? We'll find out when we talk to him later on. We'll hear from a couple of current Pirate players and Brian North, WCTI 12 as well. We are live on your radio, on your Pirate Radio app, on your YouTubes, Pirate Radio TV. Find us there, chime in with the Chili Water Chat Gang, and talk to us the next 4 hours. We will pop the top on the Week 7 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate next.
In the neighborhood, but we're spending money to no end. Looking for a friend and a war to the core. Ripping up the poor in the stores until they give up.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville is under new management with over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Doug Henry is easy to find on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com. Come on down and purchase the vehicle of your dreams today at Doug Henry of Greenville. Right on the corner, right on the price. Doug Henry of Greenville. Go Pirates!
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie. Ahoy, Pirate Nation. It's game day, and there's only one place to go to gear up, UBE. Whether you're tailgating, storming the stadium, or watching the Pirates play from the couch, do it the Pirate way with UBE. We've got the latest and greatest tees, jerseys, and hats from Adidas, Champion, and Lululemon. Don't forget UBE Game Day buttons. Available free to the first 500 customers on game day. Set your course for University Book Exchange or shop 24/7 at pirateware.com.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen and Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerell in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
Hey, this is John Gordon, author of The Energy Bus, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome in. Week 7 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Spooky season.
Spooky.
Night of the Boneyard coming up tonight.
The Night of the Boneyard.
Brian Bailey has his...
Brian? I'm just kidding.
Are you just repeating everything I say?
I just did 3 in a row, so I thought I'd go for 4.
Clip Brock's the best host of Pirate Radio. No, not going to get him to say that.
I thought you were going to go through the Commanders about that point. So the Commanders are the greatest team in the world.
This point in the show, you're bringing that up.
Yeah, already.
I want
to talk Tulsa, East Carolina.
You're a true friend, Brian.
I am. True friend.
I'm so glad you're doing good health-wise.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Is that the truth or you're lying?
That's very true. You're the man.
Appreciate it.
Really enjoyed talking to you and Meador the other day.
That's
fun. Just fun. Yeah. No matter what we're talking about.
Meador's hilarious.
He is.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
He comes off the hip. Then he goes, "You think I'll get fired for that?" Well, it's kind of late to be thinking about that there, bud.
He usually says, "All right, hey, Clip, let's not talk about these things."
Yeah.
And then
exactly.
he brings them up during the conversation. All right.
He's like a chihuahua.
We got the Chili Water Chat Gang loud and proud here on a Thursday.
I know.
You're like Bella.
I know. I've been spending a lot of time with her lately.
Adam, ECU 45, Tulsa 10. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I'd take that.
Like a lot of people are expecting that.
Jerry says hello and says we are the Chili Water Chat Gang.
Hello.
Jamie is here. What's up, Jamie?
Hey now.
Austin says, have we ever had a season with this many Thursday night games?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Talked to Kevin Monroe. We'll air it later on in the show. But back when he played in the 90s, Bailey, this was a Thursday night game was a big deal.
Oh, yeah.
And as he put it, you'd have a couple games on local TV, a handful of those, maybe one ESPN game, and that was kind of it. It's lost its luster a little bit, especially when you play 3 in a row. But hopefully fans will be excited tonight because it's an opportunity for the Pirates to get back to a winning record when they take on Tulsa. PJ's in the house. Hey, PJ. Johnny D, come on, guys. Watching you live at 30,000 feet flying to the Mile High City. Come on, guys.
Man, you gotta
Let's
like
go
that.
Pirates. Johnny D is a Broncos fan, so I'm assuming he's going to go check out Jaquan McMillan, who the Broncos got this week. They are hosting the G-Men, the all of a sudden hot Giants.
That might be fun to watch.
Coming up on Sunday. Good stuff, Johnny. All right, Mitch says 38-21 Pirates get the win tonight over Tulsa. Bailey, how you feeling about ECU and Tulsa?
Well, back to the Thursday night games, I was riding around town today, and it just didn't feel like game day for whatever reason. And I know, we know it's going to be a Thursday night game. We've known it all year. But today in particular just didn't feel like a game day. There's nothing like those Saturdays, especially on a weather day like this. It's a beautiful day. It's kind of cool.
And the whole day is kind of about football.
Right.
On Saturday.
It's all about football.
Thursday, you got other stuff in the way.
Yeah, you're watching game day. You're getting set for the game. On a Thursday, you're watching The Price is Right. I mean, that's just how it is. So it's completely different. And you just hope the players, don't react to it like that. And I'm not sure what the crowd's going to be tonight. I know the ECU folks have done a great job marketing the night of the Boneyard. Coach Harrell has talked about it a lot. The black uniforms are going to be beautiful. The helmets, they look really, really nice. So we'll just see how many fans show up. It's going to be a beautiful weather night, but it's just hard on a Thursday.
If you beat BYU or beat Tulane last week, does it feel like more of a game day today? Is there more excitement?
I think there's more excitement. Yeah, I think I agree with you there. It just, for whatever reason, it just seems like, I think maybe most of us are tired of Thursday night games because usually in a season you might get 1 and maybe 2. Rarely do you get 3, and it's almost unheard of to get 4. And an October schedule where we don't have any Saturday games, home or away.
5 Saturdays off in a row for Pirate football.
It's crazy. That is just nuts. The one year, I can't remember the exact date, but the one year the Pirates did have a crazy schedule. They played on a Monday, a Tuesday. I think they played on a Wednesday, Thursday, and a Sunday, I think. I'm not sure what year it was, but I do remember that. But yeah, I'll be glad to get back. In November. November's going to be a grind, though. November's going to be tough.
We're back to it.
You're back to it. You play on the 1st, the 8th, 15th, 22nd, and the 29th. Boy, boom, 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 boom.
Brian Bailey has been an auctioneer, and you used your skills right there. That was good.
Yeah, 25, he'll give me 30. Yeah.
It is 5 o'clock somewhere. It'll be 5 o'clock in an hour and 16 minutes, and crack open a Bud Light. Game days are for Pirate traditions and beer. Celebrate the season with a nice cold Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Bud Light, drink responsibly. Go Pirates. And Bailey will be hanging out a little later on at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone.
Certainly.
Got some burgers and dogs out there for you today.
All right.
Thanks to Interbanks Home Builders Association for sponsoring the food today at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Join today by visiting ibxhba.org. And also want to give a special shout out to 5th Street Hardware. I asked for the Phillies And I got the Phillies, but not the beef Phillies, the chicken Philly. And it's awesome. So I am very, very pleased.
Very good.
Heading into today's game, thanks to 5th Street Hardware. Had a little Shirley Road shindig there on Saturday.
You're already out of wings, I think, because one of us hit them hard.
Well, Maxon had at least 9 on his plate.
All right, so I beat Maxon by a couple.
Bailey, number 1 in the clubhouse.
That's right.
Great wings, sandwiches, wraps, burgers, seafood basket. They got it all at 5th Street Hardware. Make it a point to visit 5th Street Hardware. Great food, great company next time you are in downtown Greenville. So food, we're good. Defense, I think we're good. Offense, Bailey, can we get a good offensive show tonight?
Got to get some consistency. And again, they look so good at times, and then all of a sudden, they can't get anything going. The first half of the Tulane game was just brutal. They couldn't do anything right, it seemed like. And they were really lucky to be down just 12-0. That could have very easily been 30-something at the half. And that's when you're not coming back. You're not coming back from 35-0 in a game like that. But they did make some adjustments at halftime, and they got right back in the game, took the lead, had a chance to win the thing.
And man, all those tricky Pirates, they have been so good with the trick plays, the fakes this year. That kickoff they did,
that was something special, man. That was,
and that made you start thinking, all right, we're going to take this.
This is our night. Yeah, this is that little pooch kick, and it even had. I think the football had a signal turn on it because it was heading left as soon as it hit, and it really looked easy when you watched it.
Yeah, let's do that every time.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Also saw not a breakout, but TJ Engelman raised some eyebrows, which again gives us the question, as we talk about every week, who's our running back? Who's our guy?
There's no bell cow, is there?
We don't have one.
No, we don't have one.
But we've got a few good running backs, and we'll see what the plan is tonight with the rushing attack, Bailey, which actually I thought looked good last week.
Right.
Outrushed Tulane.
Yeah. I mean, you can run the football in this offense, that opens up everything else. And, you think back to that game, coulda, shoulda, woulda all the time, but that long pass that Tulane hooked up, I mean, that was pretty much, we didn't think it was the backbreaker at the time. Obviously, you still have a couple of possessions and that kind of thing, but if you just keep them out of the end zone for a while on that drive.
Because at that point, we had a lot of momentum, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, and all of a sudden, one pass and zip, and you're in the end zone. And it was like, oh man, I gotta get back to work.
And we've got to hit some of those explosive plays.
Right.
And we did last week, hit one big one to Anthony Smith, and that has been a part of this Pirate offense. But I want to see more of that, explosive plays from the ECU side.
And you think about the Hail Mary, which I didn't see it the night that it happened. But Coach Harrell was saying that they came really close to completing that.
I thought it was well executed.
Yeah, Yannick was right on it. And Javante was trying to make a play and, ended up tipping the football away. But you can't fault him for that because those are just, that's why it's called the Hail Mary. So, but they had a chance.
Some you see thrown out of the end zone, thrown 10 yards short. This one I thought was at a perfect spot. I think we had our guys there, and it just didn't go our way. Credit to the Pirates for getting in that position to throw it. But also, what the heck was Tulane doing at the end of the game, throwing and scoring that early?
Yeah, I know. They didn't think that one through, did they?
They knew Holton and I had ECU plus 6.5 and ripped our hearts out. But that was pretty curious, too. It's not like they have a shaky kicker. They have a very solid kicker. But they chose to go ahead and get the 7 there and gave ECU some time, and we almost made them pay.
Speaking of Hail Marys, remember the last one for East Carolina, 2010?
Who was
Justin
it against?
Jones. Who was it against? Tulsa Golden Hurricane. Which end zone did it go to?
It was where the Boneyard is.
Where the Boneyard is.
I was there live watching. That was before I did the 5th quarter, so I did the pregame, went and watched the game, and celebrated in the stands.
There you go. I was outside the stadium when they got the ball back, getting ready to go live, and then I don't know what it was, and this is all luck, but Kevin O'Brien, the late Kevin O'Brien, was out there with me, and I said, look, I'm going to take the camera inside and just shoot whatever happens, and you yell at me, well, come get me whenever we got to be on. It was like 10 after 6, and I went into the stadium, shot the play, got it, and we actually ran. This is how technology has changed. We actually were going live, and he queued it up in his camera when I said the Pirates have just won on a Hail Mary, and he hit play on the side of his camera, and we ran it on TV at 6:20. That was pretty
magical moment.
Pretty quick turnaround, yeah.
And think about that at that time, Bailey. That's game 1 of the Ruffin McNeil era.
Right.
We are coming off the Skip era where some of those games were a slog. It'd be 20-17.
Oh, yeah.
So at the same time, we're thinking, how are we giving up 50 points in this game? And then you say, how the heck are we scoring 55 or whatever? Like, it was a whole new world of ECU football, all in that first game for the Ruffin McNeil era. And ECU and Tulsa have been a part of a lot of good games in the past. We had the Tulsa screw job a few years ago. Rajay.
We almost had another one last year.
Yeah, and in 2023 when they were here, some crazy stuff happened, I believe. So, and then you've got the conference championship game. So ECU Tulsa have played some good ones. And on that note, I know these teams are different than all those prior teams, but that line's a little steep, Bailey.
It
has gone down, I think, to 16.5.
I saw it at 17.5 early today, and I think it went down to 16.5. But that's a whole lot of points. And you think if East Carolina plays well offensively and just keeps putting the pedal to the metal, but they haven't been able to do that much.
Yeah.
So I think that's where you're going to see what happens as far as the point spread goes and the gamblers and that kind of thing. But as coaches will say, a win is a win is a win. They don't care if it's
I don't either.
55. But the odds makers like East Carolina win and win big.
I think, and be careful, folks, I'd like to go back and see how many times I've said I think on a pregame show and it went wrong. I feel like I'm over this year. I think this is like the Army game. I think we come out hot in this one.
Yeah,
now, do we sustain it? I don't know. But after a goose egg
we
last
came
game,
out hot. Yeah, you're right. And I think that, the way they came out against Army, you just got to keep it up, though. You just got to. You can't. And there was a couple of things on fourth down plays, fourth and short. Coach Harold said he might throw away his analytic book.
Whatever it takes.
Which I thought was kind of
And
funny.
I'm not saying score 84 points.
Right.
I don't need 21 a quarter or whatever, but I would take 7 a quarter.
They
14.
should have had at least 7, maybe 14 in the second quarter against Army. So then it's 28-0 or 35, and then you kind of go from there. But
I didn't even tell you what Blake said to me when I was getting him on the phone for your show. I don't think.
What did he say?
So I call him, and this is Tuesday at 11:58 a.m. getting ready for the noon show, fresh off the Commanders loss the night before. So I don't know what I sounded like. I was like, "Hey, Coach, you ready to go on, Brian?" He said, "Hey, man, well, what's going on with you?" Look, he said, "I'm gonna give you 48 hours to get over that, and then you got to move on." He gave me a pep talk.
I knew something was going on. I could tell y'all were laughing. I thought y'all might be laughing about my pitiful Cowboys, but
no, it was my team. He said, "Look, you got 48 hours, get over it, move on." And you know what? I'm good today. I'm ready for Pirate football.
You're fired up.
I'm back. But yeah, for me, it's tough to get over those losses. I give credit. I always tell Holton and Rajay and the guys, like, man, you guys have to move on. Like, you have no choice.
No choice.
Because the next one's staring you right in the face. Wow. So for me, I can look back at that fumble against the Bears.
But just think, you look at that fumble and you look at, games that my team's lost this year. And you work so hard during the week, and then just something stupid happens. That fumble, it was raining, but still, it's raining, and the handoff and the boom.
You got to move on.
I'm sorry.
And even and this is not stupid. Like, it comes down to one play, like the Cowboys Panthers, fourth down and whatever.
Right. As bad as the Cowboys were defensively the whole game.
Yeah,
it's 4th and 4, and Deron Bland, who they just paid millions to because he's supposed to be an outstanding cornerback, he's 8 yards off the ball. Now, by my math, if you got 4 yards to go and you're 8 yards off the ball, you're giving him the 4 yards easily. And that's what they did.
We can get Bailey fired up. Our point is one play, one thing here or there for ECU. It was kind of the delay a game, false start, substitution, debacle, whatever happened last week, and little things like that.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting to talk to Blake on Tuesday, because sometimes you think, I'm glad he comes on with us, and he's just done the press conference on Monday, so what are we going to talk about new? But when he talked about the fact that he was just on the phone with the American head of officials, now that was interesting.
Yeah,
and that was good stuff. And he kind of told us what the guy explained to him, and I didn't know all that information. I didn't have any idea that's the rules changed, and what they were doing was the call was actually right, but. That's just hard. I mean, that's just You get around the goal line like that. And you know, it's funny when you're watching your team play and the other team gets around the goal line, you're saying, how about a penalty? How about a penalty? Jump offside. Jump offside.
And Tulane said, sure, we got you. Because they did it a lot last week.
Tulane said, yeah, no problem. We got you there.
Well, ECU 1-1 in league play. Looking at it now, you've got the 4-0 Navy Midshipmen, 2-0 Memphis, USF, and Tulane. And those are right now the only undefeated teams
but
in conference
Navy
play.
had to have a great comeback to beat Temple, didn't they?
Navy needed a 2-point conversion. Well, they could have tied it. They went for 2, which was. How do you feel about that, going for 2 at the end of the game, Bailey? Because, I mean, if you don't get it, it's over.
Yeah, I used to hate it, but now the way the overtime rules are set up, you know, you have to go for 2 after the first possession, and then after the second possession, all it is it's like a shootout.
Well, I think
I don't
Navy
like that
too,
at all.
I've said this when we've had close into regulation games. I don't want to go to overtime with Navy because their offense is designed to get 2 yards.
Exactly. 2 yards in a cloud of dust. Yeah. So, yeah, they've got an advantage on that.
Looking at the games this week, Army will be at Tulane. Tulane favored by 9.5. Temple has been playing better.
They have been.
And I've started to hear a few folks talking about that Temple trip, Bailey. That's a scary one.
That's a scary. It is. It is a scary one because, you know, the Pirates struggle in Philadelphia at Temple, I think, depending on the weather. You know, Shane Carden and that bunch, you know, lost at Temple, I believe. It's just
ranked.
Yeah, ranked
and red hot.
Yeah.
Temple will be at Charlotte coming up. UTSA, they've had a wacky roller coaster year, taking on North Texas. North Texas, a 4.5-point favorite. Interested to see that one because North Texas had a huge game last week with South Florida, gave up 1,000,000 points. We don't talk about USF, I think, because they're not on our schedule,
right?
But they have had an awesome year. 63-36 was that score. So North Texas, do they bounce back, or does that one loss hit them again?
Yeah.
Interested to see that one coming up. Memphis will be at UAB. They just fired Trent Dilfer. Memphis, a huge favorite there. And then again, South Florida, we're not talking about them. 5-1, 19th in the country, hosting FAU as big favorites.
And South Florida looks like they could be the favorite to get that spot in the playoffs, but got a lot of football still to go.
Do Memphis and South Florida play? The answer to that question is yes, and that is coming up next Saturday.
Wow, that'll be huge.
In Memphis, a noon kickoff. And by the way, you know, I'm looking forward to that ECU Memphis game. ECU's road before that game is Tulsa, and then Charlotte, Temple in some order. Memphis has UAB, but then they have South Florida, at Rice, and Tulane all before ECU. They got a much tougher, undercard before the main event with the Pirates. Just something to keep an eye on there. All right, Bailey, I'd like to ask folks kind of from a gambling perspective, but also a fan perspective, what Pirate scores a touchdown tonight? Who do you think gets in the end zone?
My first thought was Rajay, but I guess that's not going to happen, is it?
He's not getting in there.
Let's see. First, I'm going to go Caden Hauser. I think he gets around the goal line and he'll tuck it, or he'll run a play where he gets an option to run it. I like Caden.
He scored in at least the last couple of games, I believe, a couple of Thursday nights. So I like that one. Got in the end zone last week
because it's hard to pick a running back because you don't know who's going to be in the game.
Exactly.
So if you pick Marlon Gunn, you just.
Pick Gunn, it'll be Engelman. Pick Engelman,
that's
it'll be
right.
Jenkins.
If you can say running back, that might increase your odds a little bit.
But Hauser has that ability, and that is
knack,
a major weapon.
Well, very, very much so. And he likes to tuck it under and run, and he likes to scramble around a little bit. So I think that's my bet right there. Although they could hit on one of those long passes and get it to Anthony or Yannick on one of those plays.
Pirates, I think, are undefeated in the under this year, thanks to the stingy defense. Sometimes bend but don't break. How about 53.5 points tonight, Bailey? You expecting some points? Are you expecting another under game for ECU?
I'm expecting an under game because I think Tulsa likes to run the football, so I think that's going to help the under game as well. But I think that's the key defensively. The Pirates have to control that run. I don't think Tulsa throws it all that great. So I like the under. Yeah,
4-3 would be a pretty good record through 7 games, Bailey. And again, you've got. You're still right now. I like to look at the big goals. You're still in the championship hunt.
Yes, you are. Yes, you're still
not in the driver's seat, but you're kind of riding shotgun, or you got a good spot.
4-3 if you win tonight, and then you go to Temple. And we said that's a tricky game, but I think the Pirates will be favored. That would be 5-3. Charlotte, they'll be favored for homecoming, 6-3. So if you're 6-3,
welcoming in
Memphis, I think that's that's going to be a big game type atmosphere.
And at least, it sets up another one where we're fired up and get some fans in there. And Memphis at that time, I just ran over their schedule. Think if they win all those games, they're hovering. They're top 15 at least,
and they're thinking
top 12.
They're thinking about the college football playoff.
They're thinking playoff. So. Some still things to be excited about for this football
season. A lot to be excited about. We've got football tonight, and we're getting paid to be there. That's what I like to say.
We're alive. We're smelling the burgers and dogs.
We're alive. We're smelling. Yeah.
We have our senses. Got Touchdown Friday coming up tomorrow night.
Yes,
Taylor?
we do. Yes, we do. Week 9 of the high school football season on Touchdown Friday.
Things flying by.
It is.
And then on Sunday.
Does that give an excuse?
Pardon me?
Who just do the little sins?
Who we got joining us now?
I don't know.
Shirley, I don't know who's joining us on the show, but that's odd.
Doesn't make me a murderer.
I don't know.
Make me an adulterer.
I'm hearing a murderer, adulterer.
I think that's where you can run into the problem.
We got leakage.
I kind of want to hear this show.
We got audio leakage.
I want to hear. Was he talking about you, murder and adultery?
No, it wasn't me.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Thank God.
Sure. Sunday, Bailey, there could be some murdering going on because Washington and Dallas play.
Yeah, man. And just thinking back to all the years, as a kid, man, I can remember getting in fights at the bus stop over the Cowboys.
Roger Staubach's better than your quarterback.
Yeah, I can remember getting in fights at the bus stop for the Cowboys and the Redskins. Some of my best friends, man, were Redskin fans.
My daddy said Sonny Jurgensen could beat your daddy.
And then one of my other best friends was a Cowboy fan, so we kind of teamed up and. It was, we had a blast though, man. Those games back in the day when was it Harvey Martin and Too Tall that threw Harvey Martin that threw the wreath into the locker room.
Okay,
for the Redskins. Yeah, I remember that. And yeah, it's good stuff. It's funny you said that because I've been trying to work on cleaning up my attic this week, and I got a long way to go. But I sat in there the other day like Chevy Chase, just crying the whole time I was in the attic, looking at stuff that my kids had done and stuff. And then I saw all these books that I read as a child and all the cowboy stuff that I had in there. And yeah, it was
I don't
fun.
look at old pictures of my daughter.
Oh,
I'll
really?
start crying immediately.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, it's just crazy.
It's crazy.
I sent them both like pictures of stuff. And I said, hey, if you guys want this stuff, I'll bring it to you, but it's got to go. I'm cleaning that thing out of here. So
my wife will send me like a Facebook memory. It'll be Lily, and I'll immediately like put the phone down.
Oh yeah, he'll grab it. You wait till you get old. You're not even old yet.
Levi wants some quick thoughts on New Bern Conley. What do you think about Bears Vikings?
New Bern's got a lot of talent. They've struggled against two really good football teams this year in Cleveland and Huff. And Jacksonville rolled it up on them. But New Bern's got a lot of talent. That'll be a tough game for Conley, I think. But Conley can win that game. But I think it'll be very difficult because New Bern does have a lot of talent.
BV, Pirates get back in the win column tonight?
Yeah, I think so. I think the Pirates get back in the win column. I think the big question is, do they win big or win small? The old adage is that first you lose big, then you lose small, then you win. I know you didn't like that. But I did ask Blake about that. The very idea that you have to learn how to win close games. Tulane played like crap the other night and beat the Pirates somehow, some way. And I do believe that there's something to be said about something like that.
The adage is right, Bailey, but we've lost small to State, BYU. Well, we didn't really lose small because it got away from us. And lost small to Tulane. At what point can we win one of those?
Well,
that's what frustrates me.
That's part of the adage.
Well, how many more small losses do we have to take?
And then you win small. And then you win big boy.
Hey, we ain't got many more years left.
I know one of us don't.
Thank you, BB.
All right.
Hall of Famer, Brian Bailey. From one Hall of Famer to another. David Glenn's probably in a Hall of Fame.
Oh, he's got to be.
He's in multiple, probably.
Multiple.
DG will join us live in that chair.
Wow.
When we return, Bailey warmed it up for him.
I did. It's all warm.
We'll talk to David Glenn when we return. Hour 1, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all three, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Here with Brian Cook, the comptroller for Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World. So many times people have problems with their automobile, and finding a service department that you can trust not to upsell you on something you really don't need, but to go in, diagnose the problem, and solve the problem.
Yeah, we're really here to pass along any kind of savings we can to pirates in the area. We take pride in offering a discounted labor rate compared to some of the other places, but give the same quality that technicians can provide.
Greenville Motor Company, Greenville Auto World. Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue, electric, plumbing, and air.
This is Dr. Hode from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Ready to take the road less traveled? This October, get behind the wheel of a brand new 2025 Subaru Outback at Capital Subaru of Greenville with 0.9% APR financing for 36 months. That's legendary Subaru capability with financing that's almost too good to be true. Capital Subaru of Greenville off of Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. Proud official partner of the ECU Pirates. Price does not include licensing costs, registration fees, or $6.99 dealer admin fee. See dealer for details. Offer expires November 3rd, 2025.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in ENC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kids Scene.
Y'all come get bucked up.
This is Miles Berry, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Need cash fast? National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. For extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com. National Finance is a proud supporter of ECU Athletics. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, rolling right along, hour number 1 of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Format change, folks. After the Pirates lost and Commanders lost, and Heck, even the Phillies and Eagles losing last week. This is now a hockey show. We've got Canes prospects, Nick over here, David Glenn. We're talking Canes and Ducks the rest of the way. But we do have some late-night Hurricanes hockey to watch. I told Nick I'm excited to do that during the fifth quarter call-in show tonight. Canes off to a 3-0 start. So if your football team's not doing well, maybe find something else to enjoy in the sports world. But we will talk some football with the great David Glenn. David, great to have you here in the Pirate Radio studios. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, Clip. Great to see you in person as always, your crew as well. I've had a fantastic multi-decade relationship with this place by this point, so it's always fun to be back.
And back inside Dowdy Ficklin Stadium on a Thursday, Billy in our Chili Water chat gang on YouTube says college football is meant to be enjoyed on a crisp Saturday, taking in the smell of smoke from the grills, sights and sounds, as well as the excitement in the air and a W. We have gotten away from that. This is the third straight Thursday game. It's 5 Saturdays in a row without Pirate football, and it is kind of an odd feeling now that we're this deep into this, David, not having those football Saturdays around here.
It is odd, and we all know where it comes from, right? TV money, and they need to scatter the product a little bit because if they put all the games on a Saturday, there's just no mathematical way to get as many TV eyeballs, so if coaches want to get big paychecks and athletic directors want to get big paychecks and now we have revenue sharing for players, well, you got to make some accommodations with your TV partners. And heck, this week, didn't we have Tuesday night football, Wednesday night football, Thursday night football? Tar Heels are among those playing Friday night. And, of course, you have the full slate on Saturday. So, yeah, it's just become a more extreme version of what we've had for a while now.
Talked about this with Bailey, David, but ECU, ESPN liked ECU in the 90s, put them on some Thursday night games back when it was a big deal. I remember, did I just feel this way or was it something to it? Virginia Tech seemed like they were on Thursday night all the time, kind of in the 90s, early 2000s.
I think you're right, and it's usually the conferences that are not at the top of the pecking order that have to make those accommodations, right?
Yeah.
So if you were in the old Big East, for example,
right,
and you were not as mighty as the Southeastern Conference, and your TV partner said, well, we can't put you in this great slot on Saturday afternoon, we can't put you in this great slot on Saturday night, would you consider playing on a Thursday or a Friday? You were more likely to say, yeah, if that's what it takes to get exposure, let's do it. And, of course, the Hokies for a long time under Frank Beamer were among the most prominent programs that were not in one of the major conferences.
And now, David, we are looking at another Thursday night home game, this time against Tulsa. You've had a good read on ECU, I think, for the most part this year. You said it would be a tight one last week. I don't know if you had 12-0 with 4 field goals.
No, I did not.
But the end result got there. It was a close game with Tulane scoring at the end and beating the Pirates. And as we just talked about with Bailey, that they have been in the game against State. They were there against BYU. Didn't give up a touchdown defensively until midway through the third quarter. We're in that game. And then last week had a late lead against Tulane, but cannot close the deal. That has been the issue. The Pirates have beaten the teams they were favored to beat this year. They have lost to the teams they're underdogs against. That's been the story of ECU football. It's been average, very average this year for ECU.
Yeah, and I think part of that reflects the personnel, right? I mean, to the credit of Blake Harrell and his entire defensive staff, they are leading the American Conference. If you're giving up 15 points per game in modern college football, you are doing a lot right on the defensive side of the ball. What can make you a little inconsistent or make you less likely to upset one of those higher profile opponents is if you can't run the ball. You know, Caton Hauser is still, top 20 nationally in passing yards per game, not crazy far from 300 yards per game. He has great chemistry with 3 different wide receivers, good chemistry with his tight ends. But if you can't run the ball consistently when you face better opponents, you become a little bit more predictable. So that's hard to solve within a season, right? Like you can get better on the offensive line. You can get better at tailback, but a lot of that is personnel specific. And in our years together, we've talked about, a Keaton Mitchell at running back or a Rajay Harris at running back.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have either the line or the tailback.
Right.
That is automatically going to make them strong in that part of the game. Now, you can schematically do some things, but eventually you need the Jimmies and the Joes, and whereas the ECU has good players in those positions, I don't know if they have the great player in that running game, either on the line or at tailback.
Pirates are middle of the road right now in the American, I'd say upper middle, trying to get to that top tier. And David, you follow ECU teams in the state, ACC. Have you seen enough of Navy, Memphis, USF, Tulane to pick a favorite out of that group, or is it still TBD right now for you?
TBD, and I can't say I see as much of them as I see.
Right.
You know, I could give you like the 1 through 18 ACC power rankings, like off the back, top of my head. In the American, that is the pecking order, and I agree with your kind of upper middle class assessment of the Pirates.
Yeah.
Memphis looks pretty darn tough to me. From what I've seen when the Tigers play, I'm really looking forward to. I mean, players aren't allowed to look ahead. They got to beat Tulsa tonight. We in the media were allowed to glance ahead, and I think that Memphis, it is here, right? That's something that's must-see TV for not only Pirate Nation, but I think a lot of folks who love college football.
And again, the Pirates' trek to that game is a lot lighter than Memphis's. Memphis has USF and Tulane before they even come here. Right. So we'll learn a little bit more about them. They're number 22 right now. They get past those games, they're top 15. You know, they're thinking huge. I have been kind of ignoring USF just because they're not on our schedule, so we don't see them.
Yeah.
But what they've done this year has been remarkable with, wins over Florida and just a blowout over Boise. Another one to keep an eye on just for, G5 playoff purposes, UNLV undefeated against Boise this weekend. Something to watch out for, and that is why I love this college football playoff. It's making games like that very, very interesting. Heck, we were following ODU a little bit. They slipped up last week, but they played James Madison this week in a pretty good game. So, David, I think for that reason, the playoff has been a very good thing. I know that, again, they don't give us a lot of seats at the table, being in the American or whatever, but there is a seat there for us.
Yeah, a coach that I've known for a long time put it well recently, and he's worked for some really high-profile programs. He remembers the feeling of walking into the football building in an era where if you lost once, your season was over in terms of chasing a national title. You could accomplish other goals. You might be able to beat your rival. You might be able to win your conference. But what a hollow feeling. I mean, imagine being in early October with 2/3 of your season to go. You lose one game, and under the old system, 2 teams playing for the national title, man, your season was essentially done. Now, to your point, you definitely can lose once if you're at a certain school in a certain conference and still feel like you have a lot to play for. And now with the expanded playoff, you could even lose twice. Yeah. And if your best wins are good enough and if your losses are a certain caliber, there's still a path forward. I think it makes for more interesting games later into the calendar by far than what we used to have.
And especially this crazy season, we're going to have some 2-loss teams in that playoff. And we're big basketball fans, David, but you get that early November kind of head-scratching loss, and you're like, all right, well, we've got 3 months to figure this thing out. It's a lot different in college football. Let's look at some ACC. So received a text from Ellerby. Pablo Torre is really doing his research on DG. So I guess another story out regarding North Carolina football. Nick, you mentioned this too, I think, earlier. Multiple sources tell me that UNC GM Mike Lombardi left the team in August 2 weeks before the season opener to fundraise in Saudi Arabia. Explain this to me like I'm 5.
I'm not sure that I can. We do know that we're living in a world where conferences and individual schools are looking for new forms of investment.
Sure.
The Big Ten, as we speak, is talking to, it's not a private equity firm, but it's an investment fund that may be willing to give Big Ten schools, and I mean lots and lots of millions of dollars. And, of course, eventually they are going to want a return on that investment. What Mike Lombardi, the Tar Heel GM, was doing in Saudi Arabia, I'm looking forward to seeing those details as well.
Yeah.
We have seen the Saudis get involved in American sports. The whole Live Golf enterprise competing with the PGA Tour is funded by the Saudi Arabian government.
Our own HV3 took advantage of that.
Best that I know, there's no Saudi investment in college sports that at least that I'm aware of off the top of my head. So that would be intriguing. But everybody is trying. Carolina, by paying Bill Belichick $10 million, I mean, everybody can insert their punchline here, but it's the first time in more than 100 years of UNC football that they are actually paying their head coach in that sport among the 10 best in the country. That didn't happen with Butch Davis, didn't happen with Mac Brown, part 2. Competitive salaries, but never this sort of, neck-deep investment in football at that university. And they're trying in part because some people believe there's going to be a futuristic super league in college football. And you got to be relevant enough and big enough to get an invitation to that super league if it comes down the pike. And a lot of people on the UNC Board of Trustees are of the mindset that they either want into that super league next decade or they want an invitation from the Southeastern Conference at some point down the road. And maybe this is just another branch of that new mindset where upon being hired, Mike Lombardi talked about new ways to raise funds in new places, and maybe this is part of it. I'm looking forward to seeing those details.
Wow. Let's get back on the field. North Carolina at Cal Friday night, and Miami, number 2 in the country, taking on Louisville. And we ask, who's the most impressive teams right now in college football? I mean, I got to put Indiana as my most impressive. They got the best win so far at Oregon. Ohio State, you talked about ECU's defensive numbers. I did the math this week, DG. They gave up 16, I think, to Illinois, which was the high water mark for an opponent this year. They're allowing 6.8 points per game, Ohio State is, which is insane. But Miami, where's Miami fall in that best team in the country category?
In the top half a dozen for sure. I mean, they're ranked number 2. They're undefeated. And the difference, remember, the Canes under Mario Cristobal did win 10 games last year, but it was often Cam Ward, now in the NFL, number 1 overall pick. It was often him like waving the magic pinball machine numbers offensive wand and winning 52-45. Yep. And if you win that way, it's going to be hard to be truly great. And they ended up falling just short of the college football playoff. The difference this year, even though I've seen Carson Beck, the new quarterback at Miami, the Georgia transfer, I've seen him listed in some of the midseason Heisman Trophy conversations. Sure. I'm not quite as high on him as that, but the big difference is Miami's playing the best defense in the Atlantic Coast Conference, and maybe not Ohio State level defense that you just outlined, but really good. I mean, a couple of defensive ends that'll play in the NFL, a couple guys in the secondary that'll end up in the NFL. When you're, the old saying, defense travels. Miami this year can win with that traveling defense. Whereas last year, they needed the offense to carry the defense. They're much more well-rounded. They run it a little bit. They throw it. Carson Beck is not a big-time down-the-field playmaker the way Cam Ward was for the Hurricanes last year. But, man, is he smart. Does he make great decisions? He's an accurate thrower. He avoids turnovers and troublesome situations. And he's a good leader for them. He's been around and played a lot of big games for the Georgia Bulldogs before transferring to Miami. So I do think Miami will be one of the 2 teams in Charlotte, North Carolina, playing in that ACC title game. But, man, there's about a half a dozen ACC teams that think they could be the one opposing the Hurricanes in that ACC title game.
David Glenn joining us live in the Pirate Radio studios. Tremendous SEC slate tomorrow. You got Holy War with Utah, BYU, Notre Dame, USC at night. But Duke, Georgia Tech makes my football menu. I'm very excited about that game, David, because Georgia Tech, can the ACC get 2 teams in the playoff? They did last year with both the champion Clemson and the loser of that championship game, SMU. Georgia Tech trying to take another step. This will be huge for them. If they get by this game, David, they are favorites in every game until the Georgia game. They're favorites, I believe, with Syracuse State, BC, and Pitt, I would imagine. So get by this one. They're thinking very special season. The question is, can they get by this one? Duke is a favorite at home in this game at noon.
Isn't that interesting, right? The Devils are barely, but they're favored against a 6-0 team with a number 12 national ranking. I think the bottom line, part 1 in this game, is that 2 of the best quarterbacks in the Atlantic Coast Conference are going head-to-head. The guy at Georgia Tech, his name's Haynes King. He is an unconventional player. If you watch him play, you don't necessarily view him as an NFL prospect at a high level, but he's big, he's strong, he's smart, he is tougher than a leather boot, and his teammates believe in him, and his coaching staff believes in him, and he just wins. The 2 words that come to mind with that guy are he's tough and he wins. And the Yellow Jackets are going to ride that wave as far as they can, but the Duke quarterback is way better of a passer. I mean, Darian Mensah, the Tulane transfer at Duke, might be the best pure passer in the Atlantic Coast Conference, and he's only a sophomore. A lot of the better quarterbacks in the ACC are seniors and, 5th-year, 6th-year guys like a Haynes King. Again, 24 years old, 6th year of college football. Darian Mensah just makes plays, man. But the reason it's hard to predict, neither Duke nor Georgia Tech is great on defense.
Yeah.
And that makes it hard to predict. Will the Yellow Jackets run the table? I don't think so. Duke, remember, has not lost a conference game. So even though the Devils are only 4-2, the winner of Duke Georgia Tech will come out of that game thinking we can play Miami in the ACC title game, and I wouldn't roll my eyes because I believe Duke is the best football team in this state.
Yeah.
And, the Devils, if they beat Georgia Tech, they're thinking just the way the Yellow Jackets are. If we can beat Georgia Tech, we're going to be favored in many of our games. And Georgia Tech, of course, is thinking the same thing. So that's circled on my calendar as well.
15-2 touchdown to interception ratio from Mensa on the UB stat sheet. Very impressive. That's going to be a fun one at Wallace Wade coming up on Saturday. David, we're up against it. How do you balance because we're in the state of North Carolina, basketball is important. How do you balance that kicking up here with all the football going on and everything else with the North Carolina Sports Network?
Yeah, we're football first as long as we have fun stories to follow. I'm still a believer that Duke and ECU are the two teams in our state with the best chance to have a special season. Just in terms of how well they're playing and who's left on their schedule.
Yeah.
But we did go to Charlotte for the ACC's annual media days in basketball, so we're already posting those interviews, all those head coaches and star players, and the ACC is going to be a very good league again, probably not the best in America, but it's a blend, here in mid-October. It'll become more basketball heavy, in November and December, but we cling to good stories, man. And we're sometimes in football in this state, we're run out of good stories by the end of October. But I think the Blue Devils, the Pirates, and maybe others can make it worthy of our conversation well into the next month or so.
I hate state. I've got a lot of great state friends, and I am fascinated to see what Will Wade does in year one.
Yeah.
I got him in the tournament, David. I mean, that's not crazy to say.
They're a tournament team.
Yeah.
Darian Williams, their Texas Tech transfer, just got named preseason ACC Player of the Year.
Wow.
And he was first team All Big 12. So it's not just hype at NC State. They definitely have the dudes to be an NCAA tournament team. Will they be great? Who knows? That's part of what makes it fun to watch.
David, you're heading out to the stadium, Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Folks can go up and say hello to you.
I'll be in your turf. We'll be near the Pirate Radio tents. We'll be interviewing people, giving stuff away, having fun. And then we'll head into the game like everybody else.
Awesome to have you here, DG. Enjoy your time in Greenville, and we'll chat with you again soon. In fact, next time we talk to you, it'll be on a Saturday.
Wow. Thanks for the hospitality, as always. Great to see y'all.
You got it, man. Thank you. David Glenn joining us here. And by the way, folks, he is indeed a Hall of Famer. That's a Hall of Fame hour of radio with Brian Bailey and DG. When we return, Kevin Monroe will join us. He'll be on the call tonight with Jim Szoke calling the action. We'll talk to the former Pirate Corner about last week and what he thinks about tonight when we return after this timeout.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Brown & Wood's award-winning service department is open Monday through Friday. And don't forget, we have free pickup and drop-off. Every customer, when you come in for service, heavy repair, maintenance, it doesn't matter. You get a free car wash, dry, and vacuum. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Greenville Utilities customers should be proud to know their electric, natural gas, water, and wastewater utilities are owned by the community. That means decisions are made locally, not in some other city or state. It means the utilities are run in the best interest of the community, not to make profits for out-of-state shareholders. It means reliability is high while rates remain low. Greenville Utilities, safely providing reliable utility solutions for the Greenville region since 1905.
At Flatlands Jessup, when we say your whole world covered, we really mean it. Our agency is dedicated to offering every type of coverage you might need. From farm owners and crop, home, and auto insurance to health and life policies. We've designed our services to ensure that every aspect of your insurance needs are met, all under one roof. Whether you're safeguarding your family, your farm, your property, or your future, we'll build a customized risk management program for your needs. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Yeah. Get your game faces on, Pirates. It's Lindsey Gray with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast the cannons in the stands and the fields, if you know what I mean. We're flying into Duff season with shotguns galore and shells for days. Don't miss out on Beretta's rebates on 17 different models of long guns and handguns. Get up to $350 back. Get ready for hunting season with the best deals around and the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Fall into savings at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, get 10% off MSRP on the 2025 Ram 1500. That's up to $10,000 in savings. Or drive home the brand new 2026 Ram 1500 with 0% financing for 60 months, plus up to $5,000 in dealer discounts. We also have a huge selection of pre-owned vehicles, all backed by our Used Car Advantage program, including a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty for peace of mind. Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Drive a little to save a lot.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, the Blue Jays rallied from the mat. They were down 2-0 to Seattle last night in the ALCS, and they defeat the Mariners 13-4. Game 4 between the two teams is tonight. First pitch is scheduled for 8:33. Max Scherzer will take the bump for Toronto. Game 3 of the NLCS will be tonight as the Dodgers will host the Brewers. First pitch is scheduled for 6:08. The Bengals will host the Steelers tonight. We'll have an update for you later on in the show. And in the NBA, it'll be the Pelicans taking on the Magic, and the Pistons host the Wizards. Both of those games have 7 o'clock tip-offs. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. And as a matter of fact, if I can find my sheet, there it is. The Buck is proudly presenting Trey Lewis live in concert on Saturday, October 18th at 10 o'clock. Tickets are on sale now, and they will sell out quickly, so make sure you get yours today in person or through their official Facebook or Instagram page. Don't miss Trey Lewis live October 18th, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
I don't have any details on this. All I know is Chandler and I, which, by the way, Shirley, can you see if you can get Chandler on the phone? Chandler
Do
and
I have to? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I'm not your boss.
I'm just messing
Chandler and I will be judging a chili cook-off at the Buck on Sunday as we watch football. So That's all I know. That's all I've been told.
Man, you guys have the sweetest gigs on the planet.
It's a job on Sunday. I don't want to work on Sunday, but I'm forced to eat chili.
Oh, my God. You have to eat chili.
While watching football.
While watching football at the Buck, which is where you normally are on Sundays anyway.
I didn't choose this life. The life chose me.
Okay. All right.
Well, see if we can get Chan Man on the phone. Also, Kevin Monroe coming up in just a moment as we enter into hour number 2. And, I'm thankful for my chili cook-off judging gig and being able to talk to Brian Bailey and David Glenn, hour 1, a couple of guys that I grew up watching and listening to. Pretty cool stuff here on Pirate Radio as the Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on a Thursday, thanks to Fifth Street Hardware for the awesome pre-game food. Those chicken Philly sliders are they're hitting the spot. Also, going to grab me a Celsius because it's going to be a late night, early morning in the Pirate Radio studios. Celsius, stay active and energized all day with Celsius by your side. Look for your favorite Celsius flavor at a favorite retailer near you and at ECU games. Celsius, the official energy drink of Pirate Radio, probably distributed by the Minji's Bottling Group. Shirley's got a Celsius. I need to grab one. Chan Man is a big Celsius guy, and he joins us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. What's up, Chan Man?
What's up, Clipper? What's up, Pirate Radio crew? I could use a Celsius right now. But
what's your favorite flavor, Chan?
Man, I love the Fuji apple.
Fuji?
I love the peach vibe. I love a good vibe, and a peach vibe is pretty good.
All right.
So one of those two.
I need to find you a kiosk and go grab you one.
I need to find me a kiosk. And then I don't see a lot of kiosks here outside the stadium, but there is a few kiosks inside Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium where we're going to be in just a few hours watching ECU versus Tulsa. We're getting the tailgate set up here as we have some people coming up. And thanks to our friends at the Interbank Home Builders Association, who's going to be doing our food today. Burgers and hot dogs, keeping it simple. And I have to be honest, not a lot of people out here right now for another Thursday night game. But I'm assuming that in about an hour and a half or so, we're going to have some more people come out and join us and enjoy a great time as we get ready for ECU versus Tulsa. Hopefully, we'll be celebrating after the game a Pirate bounce back as they need one desperately.
Chandler, did a vibe check yesterday. We were both in the 8s. What is your confidence level in ECU defeating Tulsa tonight?
I'm going, yesterday I went 8.1, and I'm going to bump it up to a 8.8.
Wow. Okay.
So I like the Pirates on a bounce back here. I love being back at home at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium. Hopefully the crowd's a little better than the Army game was. I can't promise you that it will be, but just being back at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium, hopefully that kind of gives the Pirates some confidence in front of their home crowd, and hopefully the Pirates can get off to a hot start offensively and can do it consistently throughout the game. We haven't been able to see that all year long, but we saw that in the Army game, the last Thursday night home game for the Pirates. They got off to a hot start but slowed down. Let's see a hot start early on, and let's see it consistently throughout the game, and hopefully ECU covers that huge spread of 17.5.
Chandler, I've enjoyed this college football season as a whole, so I'm going to keep on accepting my college football Saturdays off where I can watch games, but at this point, almost for the fans and for a sense of normalcy, I wouldn't hate another Saturday game day, and we're going to get our fair share of them starting in November. But a couple of Saturdays off here with a Thursday night game tonight and a bye week next week. How are you feeling about this? Are you ready to get back to Saturdays, or do you like the Thursdays?
I'm going to enjoy this Saturday off with some buddies from high school playing some golf. Going to enjoy next Saturday off. But then after that, I am going to be ready for some Pirate football on Saturday. But hopefully that Charlotte game can be like a nooner, maybe a 3:30. And if it's a night game, then I'm not going to look forward to that Saturday game. But, yeah, I am ready to be back on a regular schedule, be back where college football is played, which is on a Saturday. It's been weird not having a single Saturday game the whole month of October. That's crazy to even say. But, it's going to be back to normal when we play Charlotte for homecoming, and I actually am looking forward to that. So my dad's going to be here, and all his college buddies are going to be here, and it's going to be an awesome time, hopefully, for East Carolina on that day.
Yeah, and I mean, Mark Lindsay said it best, Chandler. Sometimes you just got to get things back level, and we got to get back level.
You know, things are unlevel right now. Things are kind of topsy-turvy, and we just need to get things level.
There we go.
Get back on page.
Chandler, what Pirate is getting in the end zone tonight? Hopefully a lot of them, but who's definitely getting in there?
Let me see. I'm going to go. Hey, let's go Engelman. I'm going to go T.J. Engelman, who has been pretty good, pretty impressive for East Carolina in that backfield. So I'll go Engelman.
All right, Shan, man, we'll check in with you in a couple hours. Thank you for joining us. And David Glenn is heading your way. Just hung out with the Hall of Famer David Glenn and the Hall of Famer Brian Bailey, and you'll probably be seeing both of those gentlemen soon.
Absolutely. We will have an interview with David Glenn, and I believe J-Bone's going to be conducting that interview. So stay tuned to Pirate Radio on social media at PR927FM. Tune in for that, and then also tune in for the awesome coverage we're going to have for the tailgate zone and for in-game stuff as well. And then, of course, after the game, hopefully some victory comments from Blake Harrell and some players.
All right, Chan, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good rest of the show, and I'll talk to you in a couple hours.
Chandler Honeycutt joining us on the Turner Home Team Live line. Are you looking to sell your house fast without making any repairs? The Turner Home Team is the local home buying company. They buy houses as is. Justin and his team can provide you with a fast cash offer for your house today. Give them a call, 525-4780. Let's head right back out to that Turner Home Team Live line and talk to color analyst for ECU football home games. He'll be joining Jim Zoki tonight on the call. He's former Pirate cornerback Kevin Monroe joining us to break it all down. Kevin, how you doing, man? Let's see. We got Kevin. Kevin?
I'm doing well, Cliff. Hope you are.
Yes, sir. And looking forward to the call with yourself and Jim Zoki tonight. Another Thursday nighter for the Pirates, third straight. And Kevin, what's your take real quick on the Thursday nighters as a former player? I feel like back when you guys played them, it was a big deal. It was there was a lot of Virginia Tech on Thursday night, and ECU had their fair share of big games. I remember going as a kid to Dowdy Ficklin Stadium on a Thursday night. Felt like a big game, but now it's kind of run of the mill. So on your third straight, are you kind of tired of these, or does it still give you kind of a big game feel when you have a Thursday nighter?
Well, since I'm just doing the home games, I did the Army game, I think, or BYU, whichever one of those was Thursday night at home, and I enjoyed that. But you're right. Back when we were playing, it was a much bigger deal just because you only got one a year, maybe. Some people didn't get one a year. And so, under the lights on ESPN, and back then, maybe 2 or 3 of our games were televised.
Right.
And now all the games are televised, either on ESPN Plus or something. And so it's not as big a deal as it used to be. I'm sure the guys still get excited to play at night, but I'm sure they probably prefer to play on Saturday night.
Kevin, be honest, did you wear an extra armband or do anything to stand out when you were on national TV, or did you just go out there and play?
Listen, my drip was always on point. We're playing at 12 o'clock against East Tennessee State or on Thursday night against Miami.
All right.
I was ready to go.
KMO was ready. All right. Hope the Pirates are ready tonight. They will take on a Tulsa team that, man, in non-conference play, they've been pretty good. Hammered Abilene Christian. They lost to New Mexico State, but only gave up 21. And then their biggest win of the year, biggest win they've had in a long time there, winning at Stillwater against Oklahoma State. But it's been a tough road in the conference. And I've said that, if anybody opens up with Tulane, Navy, Memphis, you're probably going to be 0-3, 1-2 at best. So they were not given the best hand from the dealer. But having said that, they have struggled in conference play. What's your take on this 2-4 Tulsa team coming to town tonight?
Yeah, hard to figure out. We're used to Oklahoma State being, maybe not a powerhouse, but they're, borderline top 25 team that always has a lot of talent. And so they've fallen off some. So I think that game kind of, you can't really tell how good Tulsa is based on that. But just, in the other games, the games that they've, Abilene Christian and New Mexico State and some of those teams, you kind of get an idea of maybe they're not the Tulsa that showed up at Oklahoma State. I have a feeling that the Pirates will get their best shot, and so they can expect to see a team that's ready to go, that isn't turning the ball over a ton, that's got good quarterback play and things like that. So hard to judge based on their record so far, The 16-point, favorites that the Pirates are is a little bit concerning.
Yeah,
because I'm not so sure we're that much better than they are. But at least it says that it's a game we should win.
Yeah, look, I'm with you there. Everybody has said that number seems too high, which probably means the Pirates blow them out tonight, because what we think, it goes the opposite a lot of times. But, Kevin, this Pirate team, when we have our chats, we talk about the deficiencies, things to clean up, and also things going well. We have unlocked a new deficiency. Have you talked to Andrew Bays about the punting and what he can do to clean this up? That was brutal last week, Kevin.
The one thing I can say I've never seen happen is for a coach to be on ESPN on the sideline fussing at two punters at the same time on television. That's something I'd never seen before, and we saw it the other day, and Coach Harrell was just worked up. He got after both of those punters. So, yeah, I mean, usually you get a guy that shanks one or something, he comes back the next time, and he hits a good one. It was a little bit of a struggle. And then when you put the backup in, and he also shanks one, that can be frustrating for a coach, because it's hard enough trying to play against a Tulane team that, it's hard to stop when they have the ball, and they can stop you when you have the ball. So you need to field position is a big deal. And so when your punter is not helping you out there, that is a problem. So, yeah, I haven't talked to Andrew about it, but definitely very frustrating for the coaching staff.
Kevin, a much sloppier game last week than I was anticipating, because, I believe the Pirates are pretty well coached. I think John Summerall's a hell of a coach, and both of those teams had major penalty issues in key moments, and Tulane helped us stay in the game. East Carolina was doing all they could in the first half to have Tulane blow us out, so it was a weird one. And then, of course, second half, things got rolling offensively for ECU. But, again, we're sitting here, Kevin, talking about an inconsistent East Carolina offense that can't seem to put together much less a game, but like just 2 or 3 good quarters of football. It seems like they have 1 good quarter of football offensively a night, but going to have to see that change. How does that change tonight, Kevin? What do you want to see from this Pirate offense when they take the field?
Well, I guess the good news is when they're on fire. I mean, they scored 21 straight against Army. They dominate. Campbell, obviously that's an easier game, but they dominate them in the first half. And so when they get it going and start to put some points on the board, they can be very, very good. Pirate fans just want to see that last the whole time. They want to see that be a 60-minute thing and not a 30-minute thing. So we'll see. I think the one thing that we did learn last week, that Engelman is a pretty good running back.
Yeah.
And I think they've been seeing that at practice and finally decided to give him an opportunity. And the one thing that we can say, one thing that coaches have kept saying, JDB and Coach Harrell, is that it's not always blocking. That sometimes holes have been there, and Jenkins and Montgomery and Gunn aren't seeing them. They're not seeing the cutback lanes. They're not seeing when they should bounce it to the outside. They're not seeing one that was right at the middle. They should have hit it quickly. They're trying to bounce outside. And so, they like what they've seen from Engelman, and he has done it in practice, and then he went out there in the game and did it. And so I think you'll see a lot of him tonight. And I think that's going to make the running game much better. And once you get the running game going, that changes everything. Now play action works. Now, they've got to pay attention to that run game, so they put less people in pass coverage, and your receivers are not getting open. And so, the quarterback is a good enough, Hauser's a good enough passer, accuracy-wise, where he can make it happen if the receivers have some space, and they're going to have space if the running game is working. So I think this is going to change a lot. So I'm happy to see what the offense looks like kind of post-Engelman now, right, to see what he can do to change just by himself to change that offense. So we'll see tonight, but they definitely are capable of doing a lot more than they've done so far.
Yeah, Pirates out-rushing Tulane. Tulane out-throwing ECU last week. Did not go the way we thought. So we'll see what happens in tonight's contest. Defensive-wise, Kevin, Pirates were giving up some yards last week, but wasn't relating to touchdowns for Tulane. So Greg Hudson's big on that. He says the longer a drive goes, the more opportunities the offense has to screw it up. So he likes that. I know you weren't a fan of the big play they hit, one-on-one down the field, but overall another effort by the defense that's good enough to win you a football game. So you still pleased with that side of the ball heading into tonight's contest?
I am. It was they definitely could have been down 21-28-0 in the past. And they found a way to make it 12-0, which is unbelievable. I'm sure Tulane is still kicking themselves over that. So Tulane had some penalties, plus East Carolina just got a lot better in the red zone playing defense, and so I like that. But yeah, I mean, still an issue for downfield big plays. And talked to Coach Aldridge this week, and he was kind of breaking down each play, and he said it's not only on the corners. There's some linebackers that are supposed to be underneath some of this stuff, and a couple blown coverages, but it's not just the players. That it's a multitude of things. So I just want those multitude of things to get fixed because I think they can be better back there. They just haven't been. And I like Tegan Wilk and I like Jamali Riddle at the safeties. I think they're doing a great job. Those corners have to play better, and those linebackers have to help them out and to make those underneath throws have to go a little bit deeper and rally to them and make the tackles. The deep ball on Tamir Brown, I mean, he just got to make that tackle. I mean, it's okay to give up a longer pass. You make the tackle. You miss the tackle, all of a sudden now it goes for a long 6. That they can't have. And then the other thing I would say to that is, when I played in Forrest Foster and Jaquan McMillan and some of the better corners that have been over the years, all those guys had something in common. They had a really good pass rush, right? Every good corner's going to have a good pass rush. And so we've not been getting to quarterbacks as often as we need to. We're getting some pressures, but we're not getting guys on the ground. We're not hitting guys enough. And that's going to make those guys in the back end better because they only have to cover for 3 seconds instead of 6 seconds. And so hopefully they can get the pass rush going a little bit better tonight.
Another thing, too, Kevin, and I tend to give DBs passes sometimes on this, but Tegan Wilk had his hands on the ball a couple of times, and one was in the end zone, a big collision, whatever. But when you see that, Kevin, are you like, hey, man, you only get a couple of opportunities, maybe a handful a season to make that pick. You got to make it. What's your take on plays like that?
Listen, I wish I could get on my high horse about this, but I had the same issue, especially my junior year. And the thing about it is you have so much to worry about as a DB, and it's different from being a receiver. Everybody says, if you could catch, you'd be a receiver. Well, all the receiver has to do is run his route and catch the ball. Well, the DB's backpedaling, they're turning, they're chasing you around, they got to get their head around. They got to make sure you don't catch it, and they got to catch it. So much to think about. It's hard sometimes to make the actual catch when it's time because you're just worried about so much more. I think my junior year I had 4 picks, and I dropped 4 that I should have had. So I would have had 8 and probably led the nation, right? So it's a big deal to catch those things. So I'm just happy that Tegan's in the right spot.
Yeah.
He's gonna catch more than he drops. But just being there, make sure the receiver catches is the best part.
Good stuff with Kevin Monroe today on the Turner Home Team Live Line. Kevin, last week when I talked to Brian Bailey, I said, Bailey, Commanders beat the Bears. They're going to be 4-2. Dallas beats Carolina. They're going to have a winning record, and we'll finally get a big Washington-Dallas game. And we both stink, Kevin. So, I don't even.
Well, you said the same thing to me, and it sounded good.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I just don't even know. Like, I think the Cowboy fans were excited because the defense looked pretty good against the Jets. And now we realize the Jets are just god awful. And so the defense is just bad. The Cowboys defense is bad. The good news is the offense is really, really good. So they'll be in games because they can go score points. But the defense is so bad, I mean, they're just going to probably end up losing more than they win because they can't stop anybody. Jerry Jones is not usually the guy to make kind of mid-season things happen in terms of trades or bring in free agents or whatever. But if he wants to make the playoffs this year, he's going to have to. He's going to have to go find some defensive players.
Well, I think it'll be a fun one. There'll be some points on the board. And as long as y'all close the roof and Jaden Daniels isn't handing off a wet ball, we should be all right. We found out finally what Jaden Daniels can't do. That's hand the football off when it's wet. So I'm still not over that one. Kevin, have a great call with Jim and crew tonight, and we'll talk to you again soon, man.
Sounds good. Appreciate it, Clip.
Kevin Monroe joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. I always enjoy talking Pirate football with Kevin, and I was hoping for a big Washington-Dallas game this weekend, but doesn't matter because they both stink. Jamie says, we are the chili eating chat gang. You are the chili water chat gang, brought to you by Chili Water, which, man, nothing goes better with a hot bowl of chili than a chili water. Pure ice-cold refreshment from the Black Creek Aquifer. Can to protect the water we all love. Chili Water, the good water in your hand. Order 12 packs now at chiliwater.com. Find it at a store near you. Still awaiting the Maxon pick of the week, and I'm not forcing it. If he doesn't have one, he doesn't have one. We stay 7-0. We celebrate. But if Jackson has one of those today or tomorrow, we'll bring it to you. The fans are really anticipating, and it went so well last time, we're going to extend Nick's Hurricanes preview to 14 seconds. They're going to have 14 seconds tonight to preview Canes and Ducks. And
I'm sorry. All right.
Now, Shirley, are you saying that's what his preview sounded like? Wow. Okay. I thought it went well. Shirley says no. So, Nick, you need to improve upon your preview from last time. Nick gave us a goal scorer last time. If you could do that again, I'd appreciate it. But we'll have Nick's 14-second Hurricanes preview. They play tonight. Looking forward to watching that. And Shirley mentioned it earlier. I didn't know we had a double dip of baseball. This is all of a sudden a pretty good Thursday. Brewers, Dodgers, Blue Jays, Mariners. And Thursday night football on Prime. We got the Bengals and the Steelers. And I don't know why I want to take the Bengals so bad in this game. Mike Tomlin as a favorite, I don't love. So I might take the Bengals plus 5.5, whatever it is tonight in that game. Just an ugly stink fest of a Thursday game. So we got all that going on along with ECU and Tulsa. Joel says Cosmic Vibe is where it's at when it comes to Celsius. And do we have...
I disagree.
What with what?
The Cosmic Vibe one.
What's your fave?
Grape.
Oh,
Tastes
yeah. You
just
love
like
the
a
grape.
Jolly Rancher.
I've never had one of those. Looking forward to trying it.
I'm drinking the strawberry sparkling passion fruit.
Okay.
It's okay.
There's a strawberry water. Shout out Steve Hill, by the way.
Yes.
Chili Water Chat Gang.
He always brings us the Celsius.
Hall of Fame nominee. Gave us some Celsius today. We got big college football news. Kurt Cignetti is now one of the highest paid football coaches in the FBS, annual salary of about $11.6 million.
We're in the wrong business.
He's at Indiana, folks. Indiana is a football school all of a sudden. But he signs a big deal. This comes off the heels of a monster win at Oregon, also comes off the heels of Penn State having an opening. And talked to Zach Kaplan last night. I asked him, is he ready for the Matt Rule era? Zach Kaplan has got off so easy not having to be here on Thursdays and us trashing him about his Penn State Nittany Lions. He's got something good going with the Patriots right now, but boy, Penn State is as down it can get. Steve said, sorry, Shirley, they were out of grape clip. I should be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Been here since day one. Maybe, but I don't like people touting themselves. Let us do the touting. Because that makes me want to leave you off until the second ballot. Like one of those stupid baseball writers for no reason, leaving off these amazing players. Who is it like?
I was going to say it was kind of like Ichiro,
Ichiro.
where he wasn't, where one person didn't have him on the ballot.
I hate that. That's why I hate Hall of Fame discussion. It's so lame. Let's take a break. As they said in Remember the Titans, Greg Hudson, you're a Hall of Famer in my book. We'll talk to him when we return. Coach Hud will join us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. His memories from winning a Conference USA championship when ECU went to Tulsa and won in 2008. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the big games of the week and Hud's pick tonight for ECU and Tulsa when we return. Hour 2. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate rolls on after this.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville is the perfect place to get all your amigos together for some Mexican food, fun, and football. Chico's has been a game day tradition for Pirate football fans since 1983. Whether the game is home or away, make it a Chico's Day for some great specials and the best chips and salsa in town. Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Go Pirates!
At National Finance, we're all about hometown support, just like ECU football. National Finance helps us win on and off the field. They've got your back when you need it most. Fast, easy personal loans for life's big plays. And just like us, they're committed to Eastern North Carolina. National Finance, proud supporters of ECU athletics. Visit nfcmoney.com for loans as fast as today.
Shiny teeth in me.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Dr. Holly, owner of Pirate Dental. At Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Does your tooth hurt?
They fix teeth.
Chipped tooth?
They fix teeth.
Need a second opinion?
We fix teeth.
Need a crown, have a cavity? We fix teeth. Bottom line, at Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Call us today at 252-321-2500 or visit us at piratedental.com. Online appointments available. Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Go Pirates.
Shiny teeth in me.
Make things happen this year with the new John Deere. In just one visit to Quality Equipment, you'll find the right lawnmower, compact tractor, or Gator UTV that will save you time and money on your next project. Keep things running all season long with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Your new Deere isn't far away. Find current offers and budget-friendly packages at your local Quality Equipment with 36 locations across North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Visit QualityEquip.com to get started. That's QualityEquip.com.
Need to sell your house fast without fixing or even cleaning it? Call the Turner Home Team.
Hey, this is proud ECU alumni Justin Turner with the Turner Home Team. We buy houses as is in any condition for cash, and we can close in just days. As a real estate investor and licensed agent, my team and I can give you options when you need to sell. Sell fast or sell for top dollar. You choose what's best.
Call Turner Home Team or visit theturnerhometeam.com. They'll make a no-obligation cash offer for your home today.
Turner Home Team. Pirates supporting pirates.
Cuccinella's has been serving up handcrafted pizzas with their family recipe since 1932. If you're in the mood for something different, explore the brand new pastas like the chicken parm, chicken alfredo, or penne marinara. Cuccinella's also has salads, grinders, and house-made Italian ice and Italian ice lemonades. Greenville's hometown pizzeria is Cuccinella's. 2 locations with pickup or delivery, and ready for your order now at Cuccinellas.com. Go Pirates!
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we've forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With local bankers you know and trust, businesses and individuals throughout the Carolinas continue to choose United Bank. Proud to support the Pirates. Bankwithunited.com. United Bank. Member FDIC.
This is Ryan McChrystal, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. A special thanks to the Inner Banks Home Builders Association for sponsoring the food at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone today. The Inner Banks Home Builders Association is the recognized representative of the local construction industry and is comprised of professionals dedicated to preserving the dream of affordable home ownership for everyone. Join today by visiting ibxhba.org. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
Back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. I feel like this is more of a Pirate Radio Live thing, but just to give you some insight on what kind of show we have each weekday. Jackson just took a picture of me. I wanted a picture with David Glenn.
Uh-huh.
I've got the hardest nipple known to man in this picture. Jackson, you can't take a picture.
It's angles. It's all about angles.
And my left nip is fine. My right one is like it's like
attention.
It's like Nick took an ice cube and rubbed it on it or something.
Wait, hold on.
I don't know. You're the first person I saw. So I'm going to try to crop it where the nips is just out of view. But good pick other than my super hard nipple. Look at this thing.
I can't wait.
It's about to bust out of the shirt.
I can't control that.
I know, but
Stop getting so excited over David.
Hey, man, when DG's here, I get a little excited.
Normally people have to pay for that.
Yeah, you can find this. I'll put the whole thing on my OnlyFans.
You should tag Pirate Radio in that too, right over top of the nipple.
All right. I'm going to post both shots. I'm going to post the good one, and then I'm going to post one of the unfortunate hard nipple. Are you telling Greg Hudson about that? I don't want him to know about it. He's gonna talk about it. All right, back to our professional program here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate with Coach Hud on the Turner Home Team Live Line. Coach Hud, how you doing, sir?
I heard somebody's excited.
All right, okay, all right. Shirley, this is your fault. Why you got to tell Greg Hudson that? Just get him on the show. We'll talk football.
Anyway, that ain't where I can hang my hat. It's cold in Greenville.
It is. Hey, it's football weather, Coach Hud, and it gets me excited for Pirates and Golden Hurricane. Another Thursday night, third straight Thursday. And, Coach, we've talked about it. Like, I love these Saturdays off to watch college football, but for the fans and for normalcy, I'm almost ready to get back to a Saturday of football because Bailey talked about it earlier. It's the Saturday, all the focus is on football and grilling and cooking and friends and family. Thursday, you got work, you got school, you got a lot of other things in the way, so you don't get that real football feel.
Yeah, and if you don't win, you got that call-in show, and you're going to be depressed all through Friday.
Exactly. That's another detriment.
Once your whole Friday, you limp into the weekend.
Hud hadn't been right since he co-hosted the fifth quarter. He's been questioning life and.
Sure, man. I'm like, whew. I went to counseling, everything.
Yes, sir. Well, hey, you know how passionate Pirate fans are. You experienced it as a coach, and now you see it long after your tenure here.
I know how passionate they are, and I found out how angry they can get.
Yeah. And how smart they are, too, right?
Well, not the low IQ one.
Well, that's my people, Hud. And you're trying to coach me up, but I'm
the guy said. I'm just repeating what the guy said.
I'm a tough learner. I'm low IQ. I'm a low IQ host.
I'm a prop 48 at heart.
Hud, we'll talk about this current matchup, but first, let's relive some memories. You think ECU Tulsa? Man, we've had some good ones. We had the Tulsa screw job that didn't go our way a few years ago, where the Pirates got 2 turnovers and both were overturned, and Tulsa ended up winning that game. We had the Hail Mary. The first game without Greg Hudson as a defensive coordinator, we gave up like 50 points, but it didn't matter because we scored more than Tulsa and won on a Hail Mary. And then we'll go a few years prior to that. Pirates win a Conference USA championship in Tulsa. First of all, Hud, nothing better than hoisting that trophy the following year at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. But is there something to going on the road, everybody against you and hoisting that trophy in front of their fans? That had to be pretty cool, too.
It was great. It really was. It was a fun year, but that capped it off. And they were basically the number one offense in Division I football with like 600 yards a game, and we played our tails off. And the offense really controlled the football and took that drive down at the end of the game. And we went out and got a stop at the end, and it was raise the trophy time.
And, turnovers can determine a ball game. And last week, East Carolina, you have those turnovers that hurt you. How about 7 turnovers for Tulsa that day?
Yeah, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. I mean, it was a lot of fun.
Patrick Pinckney said, Coach, I'm going to go out and throw you 122 passing yards. You do the rest.
That's right. Right? Why not? We'll take that all day. And then we turned around, and I think we played them out there the next year and got 4 or 5 more, and Jay Ross scored a touchdown.
Man, and there was some defensive touchdowns in this one, too. Let's see. We had, I want to say Travis Simmons had him one. I think you might have had 2 touchdowns in that game.
Early on. He got that pick early, and
yeah,
that set the tone. Well, the tone was set when Linville Joseph told the center he was going to whoop his ass all day.
Okay.
So that really set the tone.
Did you tell him to say that, or was that him on his own there?
It was advised to him. Me and Coach Rock and I went out, and we would always go check out their offensive line, see what they look like. And they came out to do the warm-up. I was elbowing Rock. I said, Rock, we are going to kick their because, man, they look like me and you if we were fat. And so then I went into me and Rock went in the locker room, and I just dog-cussed the defensive line. If they let those guys talk, they were terrible. And gave Linville his marching orders.
Man, so that was just such a bad A defense you guys had. Who were the talkers on the field on that team from the defense, Hud? Who was running their mouth?
Probably Quentin and Pierre.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to say Scotty Robinson was probably being pretty funny out there.
Oh, great personality. Yeah.
Letting it go. Yeah. The other, J. Ross and Linville and C. James just looked at him and they already knew they were in trouble.
On that day.
Yeah, Van Eskridge would tell you.
Well, speaking of Van, 2 picks in that game. Travis had one. Leon Best had one. And Dakota Marshall, one of our favorites, had a pick.
That's right. Yeah, he couldn't catch a cold, but he got that one.
He might be listening. Sorry, Dakota. That was HUD, not me. All right, so 27-24, Pirates win that game. 5 picks of David Johnson, the quarterback, and now we fast forward, HUD, to this Tulsa team is starting from scratch here, and Trey Lamb, their young coach. You know every coach in the biz, but this guy's like 20 years old. Do you know Trey Lamb at all, Coach?
No, I could be his grandpa. I don't. No, I don't know him.
Yeah, he was at Gardner Webb, and now has the head coaching gig there, and has already got a huge win under his belt. They won in Stillwater for the first time since the 1950s, and basically got Mike Gundy fired there.
Yeah, that was a bad loss, but it's a good win for their program. And if you're gonna beat Tulsa and you want to beat Oklahoma State, this was the year to do it.
Yeah, no doubt, and they took advantage of that. HUD, how about this Pirate defense? I don't even know if bend but don't break applies when you give up 4 field goals in the first half. They were bending as much as you could bend. That thing could have got ugly, but they kept the team in it and gave ECU a chance to take the lead in the second half. So you got to give the defense props for that.
Yeah, they were just luring them into a smaller field. They were setting them up for failure. It was a good job.
Offense, though, got to find some consistency. Got the run game going a little bit last week. Got to get everything clicking, because 0 points in the first half isn't going to cut it. I think they come out and start fast like they did against Army tonight. But what do you want to see from this offense?
That tailback that was in there that lit it up when he came in, I don't remember who that was.
Engelman, I believe you're referring to. Him and Marlon Gunn looked good last week.
He's got to get some touches. And, the other thing is, receivers got to get open. You can say every time there's a sack or a breakdown, everybody points to the offensive line, and they get 1/3 of the punishment on that, because it's either somebody runs a bad route, somebody drops a ball gets batted, or the quarterback just screws it up. So they just, you know what? There's 2 things. You got to coach better, play better. That's it. And keep doing what you're doing. You won some games already with that plan and intensity, and you just don't flinch. And hopefully they had a good week of practice. But they got to make plays, and they got to make plays. And you know what? They were opportunistic. They got a big kickoff over, and you got to find a way to keep flipping the scoreboard or making big plays in the kicking game.
All right, HUD, we'll circle back to that, get your final thoughts on it, but we got an awesome slate of games. Let's run through some games real quick with you.
Okay.
Let's start. Man, I like this 12 o'clock slate. Three games I'm keeping an eye on. LSU at Vandy. Both teams 5-1 overall. LSU 10th in the country. Vandy number 17. Would it shock you if I tell you Vanderbilt's a 2.5-point favorite in this game?
No, it wouldn't shock me. There's something's going on. They're not playing. The quarterback's not playing as well, it seems like. And
you talking about Nussmeier at LSU?
Yeah. Their offensive line was not one of our finalists, and and traditionally they've been up there. Their defense is playing better, so they can hang their hat on that a little bit more, especially that defensive line. But it would not surprise me at all to see Vanderbilt keep going, because they're inspired. I mean, they're playing inspired. And you know what? They got some different dudes too. They don't have all the same roster they used to.
Yeah.
So they're getting some players in there. And if you got a quarterback that can beat you with his legs, it's always a problem.
I like Vandy in this game. I also like this game, Coach. Georgia Tech, number 12 in the country, 6-0, taking on Duke, who is 3-0 in the ACC. Both of these teams hoping to see Miami in the ACC championship. This game is in Durham. Georgia Tech at Duke. Who you like?
Georgia Tech. They are one of our finalists in the award. We made the announcement last night on those teams, and Georgia Tech is right up there. You know, the head coach has got an offensive line background, and they play really well up front. They play together. So anytime I know there's an offensive line finalist in the mix, I'm going to go with them.
3:30, Ole Miss at Georgia. Ole Miss played around with Washington State. That was a head-scratcher, but they got the win to get to 6-0. Georgia was dead to rights, about to be down 17-0 to Auburn. They fumble. Georgia ends up dominating from there, winning the game. Some say Kirby got some help from the officials, but either way, Ole Miss at Georgia, 3:30. Big one. Who you got?
I'm going to ride the Kiffin.
I am too.
On this one.
Yeah.
I think something's up a little bit in Athens. Again, you know, their offensive line was not a finalist with us. And I don't know how well they're really playing together as a team. And, you know, you just see some things that aren't traditionally Georgia right now. And Kiffin's going to find a way to beat you if there's something leaking.
Let's go to the night games, Hud. We've got, it's not Saban's Alabama, but since losing to Florida State, they've beaten Georgia. They've beaten a good Vanderbilt team. They won on the road at Mizzou. They got Tennessee in Tuscaloosa Saturday night. Bama, a touchdown favorite. You think the Vols can go in there and win, or are you rolling with the Tide?
Roll all the way with the Tide.
All right.
They're coming on. They are coming on, and they're starting to resemble the past Alabamas. And I just hope they give it to that big freakazoid, the Iron Giant. That dude is so big, that offensive lineman or whatever he is.
Oh, man, on the screen pass? Yeah, let's see that.
He's enormous. I saw him when I was down there, and I have not seen somebody that big since Andre the Giant.
All right, Hud, one of my favorite games last week was USC over Michigan, and that was easy. That was an easy pick. This week, I love riding the wave. I think Notre Dame rolls USC.
Well, I think you should look at the weather report.
Okay.
And I'm going to the game, and I might not even leave the house.
What do we got? Rain? Cold? What do we got?
There's a high chance. I think it's 99% as of about an hour ago that it's going to be pouring rain.
Oh,
they've already put.
Oh, I love Notre Dame. Then
they've already put out alerts of potential lightning delays.
Oh, damn. Well,
yeah, so it's probably not a good time to be coming in from Southern California into South Bend, because it'll be so gray and depressing. It'll be perfect for the Irish.
There you go. And then Holy War, 8:00 on Fox. Utah at BYU. Did you see BYU last week, Hud? They were dead against. Now I can't even remember who they played. Late night game. But got into overtime, ended up winning in overtime, and they are 6-0, number 15 in the country, hosting Utah.
You know what? Utah's lost one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm.
Arizona was who BYU played last week. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to say the overtime game, the extra play. I think Utah's a little salty. What's the spread?
Utah by 3.5 on the road.
Yeah. I'm gonna go all the way with the Utes, because one thing they're going to give you defense, and when you can play defense on the road, you got a better chance. I
think that's going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to that one. Great slate of games, and we get ready for it all with tonight's contest. ECU 17-point favorites, basically, Hud, against Tulsa. Did the Pirates get back on track with a win tonight?
Yeah, they had a get right week, and I think they're gonna have a good performance. You're probably going to see the ball run a little bit more. Maybe they'll get into running that zone play a little bit more and get the defense moving, and then they'll be all right.
All right, Hud, what non-traditional power schools are on the Joe Moore midseason honor roll? Who's standing out that's not one of the name brands out there? It looks like you got a few academies up there, right?
Yeah, I'd say. Well, I think we got 3 of them up
Yeah.
there. 3 academies are up there, so they would be the representation of that. Other than that, it was.
Ooh. How about Cincinnati making the list? We talked about that, Hud. They are kind of playing some sneaky good football in the Big 12.
Yeah, I saw them practice earlier this year. I like the way they practice. I saw some of their offensive linemen. They look good. Their strength coach is a maniac. He's a great guy. He's gotten these guys in shape and gotten them strong. I coached against him when he was at Michigan State, and I like what they're doing. And they're riding the knowledge of Curtis Fitch is
there you go
assistant to the assistant there, so that's fun to watch. So we got to go with the Go Bearcats.
And Tulane makes the list, and boy, they suckered us last week. We thought that quarterback was going to run. I tell you what they did do. They pass protected. ECU did not have a lot of pressure. They had a lot of open receivers, and Tulane on the midseason honor roll.
Yeah, you can tell these guys do a good job coaching because their players are in sync up front. And they do a good job of moving that quarterback. You know, he stays in the pocket, but he's moving to one left or right back there, and he's getting deep. He's back, even though he's taking it out of the gun, he's taking about a 5-step drop out of the gun, which makes him Dan Marino deep back there.
Yeah, you pointed that out a lot last week.
Yeah, so now, when he's got that much time back there that deep, that's a tougher route to cover, and so he can throw guys open. So it's an easier throw for him. They did a good job setting that up, and they hit a couple of those sail routes, and that route was the route that Herman Best picked in the Tulsa game. As a matter of fact, he cut that route. We worked on that all year. In the championship game, he cut it at the right time, and you can defend it. So I think Tulane's a solid football team.
Hud, we're up against it. We'll let you go. Great chat, man, and enjoyed seeing you in town. Caught you at Shirley Rhodes' birthday shindig, as well as hanging out with us here.
Yeah, it was my honor to be there. The best part was getting my picture with the legend, Wesley Snipes. And
hold on, Wes Hines pays his taxes, Coach.
Yeah,
he's got 400 radio jobs. I don't know how he figures it all out, but.
We got to get that picture blown up. I want that in the hallway by the jersey.
All right, Hud and Wes.
Sure.
Yeah. All right, Hutter. We appreciate you, man.
Okay, man. Appreciate you.
Check in with you next week. There's the man, Greg Hudson, joining us. Turner Home Team Live Line. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll have our Papa John's Pirate preview, and then we'll kick off Hour 3 with A-Harp, Alex Harper. More to go after this.
Sam Jones Barbecue is throwing a Smokehouse Showdown November 16th. We're shutting down the restaurant to celebrate 10 years in business while giving back to the community. Our Smokehouse staff is split up into 4 teams and will be competing in a wing, rib, and side competition. Buy your ticket today to get in on the tasting and help us raise money for Make-A-Wish Eastern NC. We'll have live music, free barbecue, free chili water, Pitt Street beer, and Pepsi products, all included in your ticket. Every cent we raise will go to Make-A-Wish Eastern NC. Find out more information at samjonesbarbecue.com.
Are you thinking about purchasing a new home? Stop by and see us at Integrity Home Mortgage at our new location in Greenville at 1420 Arlington Boulevard. This is Talbot Green at Integrity Home Mortgage. We offer a wide variety of loan programs to help get you pre-approved. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with superior customer service you deserve. To get started, call me, Talbot Green, 714-2076.
Talbot Green, NMLS 120331. For informational purposes only. Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing lender. NMLS 208516.
In a world full of uncertainty, there's one team you can count on: the North Carolina Protection Group. Their licensed specialists bring unmatched training, integrity, and over a century of combined experience in personal protection. From executives and celebrities to families and vital assets, we provide world-class security, 24-hour video monitoring, and on-site guards. Anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Call the North Carolina Protection Group today at 919-886-6274.
Play it again, sports. Buy, sell, trade. Great deals never felt so good. So good, so good, so good. I saved a bunch of cash. Buy, sell, trade. Using my gear like I never knew I could. Play It Again Sports, buying and selling new and used sporting and fitness equipment for over 27 years right here in Greenville. Located on Greenville Boulevard across from the Nissan dealership.
Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today? And then you hear,
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for $7.50 would be awesome.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
Here it is. Cooler weather is creeping in, football is in the air, and if climbing up and down stadium steps is a chore for you and your knees or your hips hurt with every step, there may be relief right around the corner. QC Kinetics are medical professionals that use advanced PRP and stem cell protocols that have helped tens of thousands of people with their joint pain. The stem cells come from your own body to revitalize and regenerate your joints. If you've been told you need surgery, you owe it to yourself to get a second opinion. Call QC Kinetics now to get started. 252-765-PAIN.
CopyPro, the professional office systems people, have been serving Eastern North Carolina since 1971. From Greenville to Wilmington, businesses trust CopyPro for reliable technology, award-winning service, and top brands like Konica Minolta and Ricoh. Need multi-function printers, document management, or network solutions? CopyPro delivers powerful tools backed by certified technicians and a team dedicated to your success. CopyPro, professional people, professional systems, powerful results. Visit copypro.net or call 756-3175 today.
Wings Over Greenville is getting in the fall mood with their new pumpkin spice flavor. Pumpkin spice on chicken? Believe it! Their new pumpkin spice wings and tenders mix sweet, warm fall flavors with crispy, savory chicken. First-time app user? Get free boneless wings just for signing up. And when you order delivery through the app, you skip the middleman. No extra fees from third-party apps like Uber Eats or DoorDash. And don't forget, use the promo code PIRATE25 for 10% off your meal. So fly smart. Download the Wings Over app today or order now at wingsover.com. Wings Over, they deliver.
Hi, this is Morgan Ehlers, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Well, welcome back, and a quick look at your Pirates in the pros. A couple of former Pirates will be in action coming up tomorrow night in the Canadian Football League. Stanley Bryant and the Winnipeg Blue Bombers will be hosting Saskatchewan. That kickoff is scheduled for 8 o'clock. The BC Lions will host Edmonton at 10:30, and then on Saturday, a couple of Pirate wide receiver greats, Tyler Snead and the Montreal Alouettes will head into Ottawa to take on Justin Hardy and the Red Blacks. That kickoff is scheduled for Saturday afternoon at 3 o'clock. And that is a look at your Pirates in the pros, brought to you by Caroline Cook, your hometown professional Pirate realtor. Do you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a Pirate? Then give Caroline Cook a call today. Explore CarolineCookHomes.com to learn more. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, quick seg here. And we'll hear from the legend once again, Brian Bailey. It's the Papa John's Pirate Preview as we get ready for ECU and Tulsa.
It's the Pirates and the Golden Hurricane of Tulsa for the annual blackout game tonight. It's also the night of the Boneyard. Pirate coach Blake Harrell says his team loves wearing those black uniforms.
They love it. They love it. You know, I think they would wear it every game if they could. And I think they play pretty well and fly around and play the ball the right way and done a pretty good job of doing that. So we got to make sure that we're prepared to do that.
And the helmets have a whole new look.
They do. They're, you know, a little bit darker purple with a script on them. You know, I don't have anything to do with the uniform. I just make sure we play well in them. But, you know, I do think they look pretty good, and I think the fan base will be pretty pleased with it. And our players are excited about it.
East Carolina comes into tonight's game after that disappointing loss at Tulane, and the Pirates certainly had their chances.
I think any loss is frustrating, and any loss is, you makes you go back to work and go back to what's got you, be successful over the season. And you just got to go back and find little things that you can do better to help you win football games. And you got to flip that page pretty quick because you got a Tulsa team coming in town. But, got back here and Saturday morning, talked to our players about, where are we, where do we want to be, and how are we going to get there. And really, so you're 1-1 in conference, and you want to go 1-0 this week, and you just got to go back to the things that help you play good football and our culture and the process and focus on those things and see if we can go 1-0 this week.
Big third down here for Tulsa. If they have any prayer, you need to convert on a 3rd and 3. Francis throws it off his back foot, and it's intercepted. Samson Israel, who lost his footing.
Tulsa comes to town at just 2-4 and 0-3 in the American. Tulsa is a 16.5-point underdog tonight to East Carolina, but the Golden Hurricane is 5-5 all-time in games played in Greenville. Tulsa coach Trey Lamb looks forward to playing at Dowdy-Ficklin tonight.
Certainly looking forward to a great opponent, probably the best one left on our schedule. Thursday night at East Carolina. What a great place to play. What a great venue for college football. The weather's going to be perfect. It's a great college town. I know that stadium's going to be rocking. I've coached there before, and it's a great place, man, and got a lot of respect for Coach Harrell. Blake's done an unbelievable job hiring. I think he's a terrific motivator. You can tell when he got the job halfway through the year last year, they played completely different, and they're playing really hard right now and fast, and they're confident.
It's East Carolina and Tulsa in a 7:30 kickoff, the annual blackout game, and the night of the Boneyard. For the Papa John's Pirate Preview, I'm Brian Bailey.
All right. Spooky laugh from Brian Bailey. Scaring the kids. Good stuff, BB, on the Papa John's Pirate Preview. Pirate fans, Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com. Sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better pizza, better ingredients. Go Pirates. We'll take a break, come back. Alex Harper joins us. We'll hear from J-Bone. We'll hear from Holden Ahlers and more as we roll on. We'll have our new Blue Pirate Report as well. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, Hour 3 after this.
Fall is hands down the best time to be at Fish Street Hardware in downtown Greenville. We've got live music, trivia, singo, karaoke, and more to keep your nights lively. Plus, game days are back and better than ever with home and away tailgate parties as we cheer on the Pirates all season long. Make NFL Sunday your new Sunday fun day with brunch at 10 a.m., games all day, and doors open until 9. We're extending our hours on Fridays and Saturdays, now open until 11 with live music from 8 to 11, including monthly full band shows. Stay connected on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok at Fish Street Hardware and come see what all the buzz is about this fall at Hardware.
East Coast Grading and Utilities is your source for clearing, hauling dirt, and concrete work. East Coast Grading and Utilities handles all sewer and water issues as well.
I'm David Bond. Whether putting in a new subdivision or helping you with any and all of your drainage problems, I can get the job done. Call me at 531-7494.
No job is too big or too small. East Coast Grading and Utilities. Friends helping friends. 531-7494 for East Coast Grading and Utilities.
And it's first and goal for the Johnsons. They're looking to score their dream home. They hand it off to ENC Pirate Realty, Alan Tate, and boom! Touchdown! That's a home sold in record time.
It's a great thing they handed it to ENC Pirate Realty. The last drive, they tried to sell their own home and fumbled.
Whether you're buying, selling, or just scouting the field, the winning play is ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate. Visit ENCPirateRealty.com today, where we bring championship service to every yard. At ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate, they close the deal or someone walks the plank.
Go Pirates!
Now is the time to plan your end-of-year celebrations. The Beaufort Hotel offers a festive and elegant setting to make your holiday party unforgettable. It's the perfect coastal location for gathering colleagues, friends, or family. The Beaufort Hotel is now accepting private event reservations for December. For everything from cozy dinners to spirited receptions, the Beaufort Hotel catering team can help you create a memorable event filled with seasonal flavors, coastal charm, and impeccable service. And save you time to celebrate, too. Make it a real holiday party and spend the night safe and sound in the luxury of the Beaufort Hotel. Turn your holiday party into a true getaway. Ask about reserving a group block of rooms for your guests. It's a celebration made easy, all under one roof. Call the Beaufort Hotel at 252-728-3000. That's 252-728-3000. And make your holiday event this year memorable at the Beaufort Hotel.
Looking for your new favorite hangout spot? Come on down to the Doghouse Tavern, Aiden's veteran-owned crown jewel on 2nd Street. From open mic Mondays to music bingo Thursdays, there's always something happening. Enjoy daily drink specials, one of the best bar menus around, and live music that'll keep you coming back for more. Grab your friends, kick back, and support local at the Doghouse Tavern. Check us out on Facebook to see what's on tap this week. The Doghouse Tavern, where good times and great vibes live.
Hey Pirate Nation, warm weather is here and it's time to get back on the boat. And at Stroud's Marine, they're stocked up with over 26,000 pre-owned parts. They got everything you need from propellers, lower units, trim units, electrical and fuel parts, and just about anything else you need for an outboard. Stay up to date with the latest deals, parts, and promotions by following them on social media. And as always, their mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Remember, they're just around the corner. Stop by the shop at 865 Rivet Street in Greenville. For more information, head to StroudsMarine.com. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvaged outboard parts.
Straight out of Kinston, Chili Water by Carolina Ice Company just iced the competition. Officially ranked the #1 American-sourced water on the H2O Score app and #2 in global purity, beating out 99.9% of those overpriced premium glass bottles. Purified or sparkling, both built to dominate your cooler. Find participating locations and order online at chiliwater.com or find us on Amazon. Tap into something better. Zero sugar, zero plastic, zero regrets. Stay chilly.
Want to make your day better? You can now order 2 large original crust one-topping pizzas from Papa John's for only $9.99 each. Take advantage of this awesome carry-out special now by logging on to papajohns.com and make today a pizza day for only $9.99 each. Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards and start earning points for your favorite menu items. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in for the latest breaking news and interesting stories and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 95,000 followers today at PR927FM. Now, let's take it back in for the start of Hour 3. Here's Clip.
Thank you, Jackson. Welcome back. We got Nick, Shirley Rhodes in Studio B. And Flo. Oh, he's covering the Flo.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I want you to be comfortable. The Schnappa, Snapped in America. Alex Harper is here. What's up, A-Hart?
What's up, man? I'm blessed. Excited for another ECU football game day, but I'm tired of it being on Thursday. That's my take.
I'm starting to get that. And I myself, I don't want to be taken wrong here. I want my Saturdays off, but for the fans and for the sense of normalcy, I'm okay with Saturday football returning.
Yeah, I'm okay with Saturday football returning. I also get it from a athletic department standpoint.
Sure.
I mean, we got to be raking in some extra bread for all these national TV games that we're getting.
But missing out on attendance.
Yeah. I mean, we're definitely making more from playing on Thursday nights, I feel.
Question for you, Alex. Yeah, you're not on the team this year, but maybe you have some insight. I believe it was Justin Bear who, because tonight we have our Night of the Boneyard black uniforms. Mm-hmm. They've unveiled a really cool helmet.
Yeah.
But it's purple.
Yeah.
Been cooler if they unveiled it when they're not doing a blackout, but again, cool helmet. But I believe he said we do not have a black helmet. Do you know the inventory of helmets this year?
Are you serious?
I don't know if he 100% knows that. But can you ask the authorities?
Please hold, ladies and gentlemen. I could find something else.
I guess we have a white, a purple, and I guess that would be it for our base helmets. And I don't know about chrome and matte and all that stuff. But I don't know. That's a question that's not important at all, but I was just curious.
No, but I love questions like that. I love having pointless conversations. They're fun.
All right, good. This is not a pointless conversation. How do you feel about the game tonight? You sound like me the first part of this week. I was pretty down in the dumps.
I'm pretty down in the dumps. I'm going to flip the switch as soon as I get inside Dowdy tonight. Just right now, I'm like kind of bummed out. Well,
what do we got from your source?
From my source says we do still have black helmets, but we're just wearing purple for some reason.
Okay.
And then I got a uniform report for a game later down the line, but I'll let the social media team do their job. You know what I mean?
Okay. So we do have black helmets.
We do have black helmets. We just decided to not use them for the blackout game.
Interesting. All right.
How do you feel about the helmets themselves, like in a vacuum?
For tonight?
Yeah.
No, they look great.
Yeah, I think they're cool.
Yeah. I just would rather have a black helmet for a blackout game.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying. Scott said we had the black helmet with the gold face mask versus Virginia Tech.
I hate that.
Really?
Yeah, black with the gold face mask. Because, I don't know, gold as our secondary is good, but I don't know, it's too much gold for me.
I like the black mask with the black helmet, which I guess was card and error. We've also have we seen a purple face mask on a black helmet? We probably have.
Yeah, a couple times. The chrome face mask, that's cool. But we don't have chrome anymore, so just go all black on the helmet.
All right, this has been your uniform talk. But yeah, Alex, I understand your frustration because the Pirates have had 3 opportunities to win a step-up game and have fallen short each time. And the frustrating part is we're there. We belong on the field with these teams.
We do. We 100% do. I mean,
just can't get the dub.
We've already talked about it before, but it was just a few plays away from getting the win down there in New Orleans. But
the good news is what are the signs of a good team? You know, winning some of those games, but also winning the games you're supposed to win.
And this is one of those.
So we have not pulled an upset yet, but the good news is we have not been upset yet.
Yeah.
And if that continues the rest of the way, we're at least 7-5, maybe 8-4.
That's what it's looking like. But yeah, no, dude, I don't know. It's just
you are bummed.
I don't know. No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. But here's the problem though. We're 16.5 point favorites.
Yeah.
Is that the line?
Yep.
I think, for some reason, I just have a feeling that if we don't win by at least 24, I'll be disappointed.
Really?
To me, 16.5 doesn't seem enough.
I think that's too high.
Yeah.
And for that reason, I bet on the Pirates. I'm going against because
So you have inner beliefs, but you know that there's been a pattern of your inner beliefs falling short. So you're going against it.
Pretty much.
You know what? That's a good strat. That's a good strat.
When I first saw the line, I was like, too many points. And it's hung around 16.5, 17.5 all week. And I'm like, all right, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to say the Pirates win this game by 20 plus tonight. Can you get Jarrett Watkins on the Turner Home Team live line, Jackson?
Also known as J-Bone.
Harp, things you want to see in tonight's game?
A run game.
Which we did a little bit last week.
Well, yeah, a little bit.
TJ Engelman and Marlon Gunn look good.
They did look phenomenal. I want to see a run game. I don't really feel like we've connected on a lot of deep shots so far this season. I mean, I would love a handful. Give me an Anthony Smith 40-yard touchdown pass. I think the way they played the first half against Army was phenomenal, and I would love to see that again, but for 2 halves.
I think we're going to see that tonight. I also have ECU first quarter -4.5. I think we come out hot tonight after the slow start.
We have to. And that coming out hot like that, like after an emotional game, whether it be, on the better end or the worst end of it, coming out and playing well is a sign of a well-coached team.
Yes.
And I know for a fact this is a well-coached team under Blake Harrell. So.
And what happened before that Army game? That was the loss to BYU.
That was the loss to BYU.
And we were wondering, does the same team beat you twice? Do we come out flat? No.
No.
We came out red hot. So.
Yeah.
Jamie likes an Anthony Smith anytime touchdown tonight. Also,
I do as well.
Real quick, and we'll bring in the old man, Jared Watkins, to the Turner Home Team Live line. He can join in on this conversation. Jamie says it's hard to see people in all black at night while driving at age 45. Jamie, I don't go to many games. Oh, you think I might say something? I'm going the opposite of what you're thinking right now. I don't go to many games. I was terrified of driving to that BYU game after our pregame show. So many people out there, like no lighting in the roads. I was so scared I was going to hit a pedestrian.
It's rough.
And I was late to the game, so I wasn't going to stop. I was going to keep going. Total hit and run.
Did I ever tell you about the local law enforcement?
I don't know.
Dude, the people who like do the trap where they think their job is important and they stay in the road and they just wave like this and they don't really do nothing. I hate those people.
I yelled at a cop. Shirley and I were walking. Let's get Jared on the show. What's up, J-Bone?
What's up, man?
Shirley, do you remember that time we were walking from the media lot? The light is telling us to go. We are following people. People are walking and the cop's going, stop, stop. I'm like, well, he's definitely not talking to us. The light's on for us to walk, and we're following people. And then he goes, stop, stop. And I look, and he's looking at me and Shirley. I'm like, what are you talking about? The light's on. We're walking. And, like, he started talking back, and I started yelling at him. So then we wait, and when the light turns on again, I said, can I go now? I lost it on that guy. All right, but back to blue. Yeah. Jared, how you doing?
Absolutely. What's going on, Sebo?
How you doing, J-Bone?
I'm doing all right.
I hope you are. Alex is in the dumps. I finally got out of my funk. I've been in a funk all week. Now I'm ready to get back to it, get back to football. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's been kind of a weird week, short week, been kind of down, not really feeling a lot lately. But woke up this morning feeling great, man.
Good.
I'm excited for a ball game.
Feeling like a Pirate victory tonight. What are your keys to a Pirate win?
Start fast. I think exactly what we did in the Army game is exactly how we should come out tonight. Now, I would like to see points scored in the middle quarters, in the second and third, and offensively in the fourth. But I think as long as we get off to a hot start and don't let Tulsa hang around, should be good to go.
All right. What Pirate gets in the end zone tonight?
Man, I like picking some weird guys. So I'm going to go with the defensive touchdown, Jamarlee Riddle, pick 6.
What? Are you betting on a Pirate defensive touchdown tonight?
Well, I don't have any more money in my account. I put the rest of it on Pirates -16.5. So if I did have the dollars remaining, I would bet Jamarlee Riddle or ECU defensive special teams touchdown.
Yeah. All right. So you're all in on 16.5, you said?
Yeah, I have been since it was announced. Everybody hating it makes me love it even more.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's an easy cover.
Yeah, matter of fact, with how y'all two have been talking since I got here, I'm going to bet that live on the air.
Alex has opened up the DraftKings account. Now, Alex, you what did Alex say? He hammered one game, and it was for $1, $1.50.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And I'm not unit shaming, but how much you putting on this one? Good $1.50.
You know what? I'm feeling a little frisky, man. We're going to put 2 gold doubloons on this one. $2 to win $3.73. Fire me up, man.
It's a couple of oatmeal pies.
I mean, inflation is crazy these days. So you might get one in like a Jolly Rancher.
All right. J-Bone, what's going out at the Pirate Radio tailgate zone?
It's a lot of fun. I haven't been out there in the last 30 minutes because we've been getting the Pirate Walk, and now I'm up here in the press box about to get our photo vests. But A good crowd for a Thursday night game. Obviously, there could be more people, and there would be more people if this was a Saturday, but a lot of good vibes and great food out at the Pirate Radio Tailgate.
J-Bone, I'm happy to hear that you are grabbing your photography vest, because that is very, very important to have, so thank you for that.
Yeah, well, Malcolm tells me I need to wear it, so by God, I'm going to wear it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks good on you, though. Jarrett, appreciate you, buddy, and have fun out there, and let's go get a Pirate 17-point win.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to a recap tomorrow on PRL. We'll see you then.
We'll have our dog of the day, our NFL picks, and a full recap of ECU Tulsa on a football Friday edition of Pirate Radio Live at 3 o'clock. Thank you, J-Bone. Let's get a break in. We'll come back more with Alex Harper. Still got to get to Bruce Howard, Jeff Nadeau, B. North. We got player interviews. We got coach comments. A lot more to go on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Game days are for Pirate traditions and beer. Celebrate the season with ice cold Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Bud Light, please drink responsibly and go Pirates. Back with you, Hour 3, Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Saturdays are your day to kick back, relax, and have fun. That's why Altavola Market Cafe is the perfect place to go for dinner, drinks, and takeout. Altavola is open every Saturday at 4 p.m. on the bar side, serving a special selection of menu favorites of appetizers, pastas, and specialty pizzas. Whether it's dine-in, takeout, or drinks with friends, Altavola is the best choice every Saturday starting at 4 o'clock. Visit AltavolaMarket.com to see what's new, and visit Altavola on Red Banks Road every Saturday starting at 4. Pirates supporting pirates.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caroline Cook, and if you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate, then give me a call. I'm committed to helping you find your dream home, selling your property for the best possible price, and providing top-notch real estate services. I pride myself on local knowledge, professionalism, and commitment to exceeding your expectations. Explore my website, CarolineCookHomes.com, to learn more about the services I provide and the properties I have to offer. Start your real estate journey today by calling 341-1992. Go Pirates.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why I'm here. State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer and my team are here to help you go for two by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win and score some savings by combining your home and auto. It's just another way we're here to help life go right. Call me, Timothy Sawyer, at 493-0002 today.
The holidays are right around the corner, and there's no better gift than the gift of confidence. At Beauty Bar Medi Spa, we'll help you glow all season long. From Botox, dermal fillers, to facials and advanced laser treatments, our expert team delivers results that make you feel radiant, refreshed, and holiday party ready. And the best part, your journey begins with a free consultation, personalized just for you. Don't wait, the holidays are coming fast. Call Beauty Bar Medi Spa today or book online. Beauty Bar Medi Spa, because glowing skin is always in season. Go Pirates!
Meet the Kawasaki Nav, our first ever personal transportation vehicle designed for cruising the good life. The Kawasaki Nav 4E puts the fun in functional with a premium, sporty design and comfort for the whole family. Fully electric and loaded with storage, modern tech, and more. The Kawasaki Nav won't just wow you, it'll wow the neighbors. Be the first to nav the neighborhood. Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville.
Russell's is a full-service clothing store for both men and women. Family-owned and operated in historic downtown Washington for 41 years. This is Rhonda from Russell's, and we visit the country's largest markets to bring you quality clothing at affordable prices. From the finest in men's suits, sports coats, and accessories to fashionable dresses, tops, and jewelry for the women. Our attention to every detail means personal service and in-house alterations. Give Russell's a try. You, our pirate friends and customers at Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is Down on Main Street. Down on Main Street is now open 7 days a week. Stop by for the house salad with grilled chicken, the half club sandwich with chips, or everyone's favorite, the fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and drinks on the patio. Join Down on Main every Wednesday for half-price wings from 4 p.m. to close. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
This is ECU head baseball coach Cliff Godwin, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in for the NFL's #1 insider, Jay Glazer, is coming to Greenville for the 2026 Leadership Luncheon, March 22nd and 23rd. Jay was inducted into the TV Hall of Fame in 2018 for his work on Fox Sports' award-winning NFL pregame show, Fox NFL Sunday. In January of 2022, Glazer released the book Unbreakable, How I Turned My Depression and Anxiety into Motivation and You Can Too. With his book and voice, Jay became a voice for many struggling with mental health issues. For more information about attending this awesome event, contact Mark at pirateradio1250.com or give us a call at the radio station today. Now let's take it back in. Here's Cliff.
All right, back with you. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, hour number 3, spooky season edition. Joel in the Chili Water Chat Gang asking any chef salads lately. Joel, on the David Price Construction reverse countdown to chef salads, it has been 8 days since I had a chef salad. Had one last Wednesday, but have not had one since then. Today, I'm enjoying some Fifth Street Hardware. They did not bring the best mozzarella sticks that A-Harp's ever had, but chicken Philly. Did you have one of those?
Oh, yeah, dude. It was fire.
Phenomenal.
So good.
Check them out. Next time you are in downtown Greenville, make it a point to visit Fifth Street Hardware. Great food, great company. And they got, look, the sandwiches, wraps, burgers, seafood basket. Maxon took down double-digit wings earlier today.
Oh, that's why there was none left.
I've noticed old Nick. He likes the pork, the barbecue. You go for the barbecue sliders quite a bit, but also the Philly cheese sliders as well. Thank you to Fifth Street Hardware. Jackson, do we have any Blake Harrell, Trey Lamb comments we can get to? Yeah? Okay. Well, let's get our New Blue Pirate Report. New Blue is ready to help you with any challenges you have or the elements may throw at your home. Your home deserves the best. New Blue can help with electrical, plumbing, and HVAC needs. They also specialize in septic system repairs and installations. You can contact them at callinublue.com. We got to get more consistent on offense. It's either been the first quarter and nothing else, or the third quarter and nothing else.
Or nothing.
Or
everything.
Okay. Cut 2. Jackson, Blake Harrell is asked about the consistency or lack thereof.
The consistent, that's the key word. You know, we talked about that this morning in our team meeting, talked about it outside just a few minutes ago. And it's really just going back to what your culture is and what your your foundation is, and going back to those points, you know. And the big thing, if you look up, hey, we took a negative play here. We get to the first drive, we get to 3rd and 1, and Marley sticks his hand down late, you know, have a false start there. And then we get to 3rd and 4, the Serial jumps off sides, back him up. And just putting yourself in situations is hard to execute. But, you know, at the same time, you flip it over. I say, hey, like, if you just play a little harder, strain a little harder, instead of it being 1st and goal from the 11-yard line, we're going to make that final block that gets T.J. Engelman into the end zone. So those have really been our focus points of, hey, helping us move the ball. And really both sides of the football, not just offense, but both sides of the football. I thought TJ had an exceptional night the other night, showed you that he's making some really good cuts in there. Looks like a true running back. Him and Marlon continue to do their thing in there, and I think that'll help us grow down the road. I thought Cooper, you know, probably played his best game up front of the season, but we got to get more guys to be consistent, and that's on both sides of the football, including the offense, that will help us move the ball consistently and play well both halves.
Blake Harrell there, throughout that entire cut, I'm holding up the number 4 to indicate I want to do cut 4 next. Jackson and Nick, noses in their phones. Guys, touch the grass. Come on. I'm just kidding. You're right. You're fine.
Kids these days, man.
And the kids these days.
Unbelievable.
What are y'all on your TikToks and Facebooks and what are you doing? Playing Minecraft over there?
Responding to a work email.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Responding to a work email.
You're at work.
I have another job. Well, I did, but now I don't.
All right, hold on. You're responding to a work email for a job you don't have?
Yeah, no. I had a scouting job that I was working at for the past 3 years, but I hadn't been consistent, so I left.
Scouting what?
It was hockey stuff.
Ah.
What?
Who were you working?
Dauber hockey.
All right.
I just hadn't been consistent because I've been extremely busy, so.
Canes Prospects is your own deal.
Nah, that is me.
Yeah.
100% me.
All right. And you were responding to an email for a job you don't work at.
Yeah.
All right, great excuse. What were you doing, Jack? Anything that can compare to that?
Well, I actually was looking at Indeed, funnily enough.
What?
Indeed.
Looking for
because
a job?
I need money. Okay, I love interning here, but I don't get paid.
So one of them, one of them had to quit a job because he's got too much going on. The other one can't find a job to save his life. We got a variety of humans here.
I gotta say,
Radio, and I love it.
Both of those are excused reasons to be looking at your phones. Well done, gentlemen. Can we hear cut 4 though about a specific starting running back in mind, or will it still be committee?
Yeah, those guys are starting to separate themselves. I think, we talked about earlier in the week just how can we help our guys, play with the best effort they can play with, strain, the extra strain. And one of the ways to do that is obviously keep your scheme simple so they can go play fast and play hard. But the other is make sure everybody's fresh. And I think in the running back room, TJ coming along allows us the ability to do that. But I think he's certainly starting to separate himself a little bit in there. He's just making some cuts, some natural cuts, and falling forward and doing some things there that maybe the other guys haven't quite done yet. And I think they all have the ability to do it. They just got to go do it on game day. So overall proud of TJ, not only what he was doing in the run game, but also catching the ball out the backfield as well, doing a great job on special teams. So he continues to bust his tail every single day.
It's funny. I find the funny in everything. John David Baker goes on the Brian Bailey show during the bye week and it's like, we're going to narrow it. We need to narrow it down from 3 to 2. Instead, it goes from 3 to 4 as TJ Engelman gets in the mix. And we'll see tonight, Harp. Again, I think Mylan Gunn has looked pretty good when he's had his opportunities. Engelman looked good last week. And I get the issue. If you got one of those guys in, you've got London Montgomery, Parker Jenkins on the bench doing nothing. You don't want I get the issue, but you got to find a guy like Rajay and those guys get better as the game goes on, I feel like, when they get their touches, right?
Yeah, because, dude, you get to a point, even with 3 almost, that's almost too many to substitute, even, when guys get tired.
Yeah.
3 guys, no one's getting tired if you're dividing the reps up evenly. So I literally turned to you, when that clip was being played, when Coach Harrell said, TJ Engelman. I was like, TJ Engelman? 4 now? I thought just a few weeks ago we were talking about getting it down to 2. And one of them was going to be cut out, but I don't know. Let all the big dogs eat. Why not? You know what? Put Panda Askew in the backfield. Let him tote the rock.
How about did not know until this week, and if we'll have time, we'll get to that interview, but Panda Askew was asked about the name Panda, and I thought it was given from birth or a little kid. It was Little League. Mike Vaughn gave him the nickname after Pablo Sandoval.
He sure did. That was by the way.
Did you coach Panda Askew or did you?
Did I coach him?
Wait, when did you start coaching Little League?
2 years ago.
Okay, all right. Okay, my years are a little off.
Me and Panda were on. We were on the team at the same time.
All right. That was a dumb question. But you are getting older tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, I'm turning 25 tomorrow, and I'm going to die soon.
Did you coach Holton Ahlers in Little League?
No, but we play on the same Little League football team, though.
Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You were to Panda Askew?
Yeah, it was ridiculous because he just Coach Mike literally just one day was like, you know who you look like? You look like Pablo Sandoval. I'm going to call you Panda from now on.
And just started it, and he has now, that's like his government name.
Yeah, he changed it legally. Like,
is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why, like, it can have a P ask you on the jersey, and that's what's on the roster, because, like, that's legally his name.
So if I wanted to be Sibo Brock, what would I have to do? Go to the courthouse?
Go to the court, contact your local officials.
When I was a kid, I wanted to change my name because, like, kindergarten, first grade, Clip was such a weird name, and the teachers would call me Clifton, which is my government. And I'd have to be like, no, it's Clip. And they'd be like, Cliff? And I'm like, no. And I was so frustrated with that. And I just felt different, you know. And as a kid, you don't want to feel different. You want to fit in.
Yeah.
And I was like, can you just name me, like, David or John or something? But now I like it, obviously. But
yeah, you got a brand now, dude.
I'm a brand.
You got motion.
If you could change your name, what would you change it to?
I don't know.
I always like the name Owen, and if I had a boy, I would run that by the wife. But I like the name Owen. I think that's a cool name.
Yeah, Owen's not bad.
You guys, if you could change your name, you ever thought of what it would be? Jackson's a pretty cool name.
I actually hate the name Jackson.
Me too. I just didn't want to say it.
That's crazy.
Everywhere I go, there's at least 4 Jacksons.
Really?
And it always confuses me whenever I'm in public and I'll hear somebody call my name and I'll turn around with 3 other dudes near me also turning around, and it's actually somebody at the other end of the,
So what would you change your name to?
I don't know.
How about Will? Will Wilkie.
Will Wilkie?
Wilkie. Will Wilkie.
I wouldn't mind that.
How about
that would
Milky? Milky Wilkie.
Milky Wilkie?
That's a good nickname. Nick.
I don't know.
Andre. Pedonaravov.
I was gonna say Flynn after what Walter's kid wanted to call himself in Breaking Bad.
How about Walter Jr., even though your dad's not Walter?
Walter.
I did.
Okay, dude.
A part of me did want to change my name to Troy, which is my dad's name, because it's so much more unique. And just, you don't hear that very much anymore.
Nick, this is your first day back. You're about to get canceled.
Oh, what did I do?
A Walt Jr. impression.
That wasn't Walt Jr., that was Mike.
Mike. All right. Alex, did you come up with anything?
Nah, man. I want to be myself, dude.
You are you, and that's all you can be in life.
Yeah.
All right, that was our Coach's Corner. And I like that Jackson doesn't like his name, but I think it's a fine name, Jackson.
Yeah.
Jack? You want to go by Jack?
Yeah, I was about to. That's what I've started trying to go by is Jack.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll call you Jack.
I was about to say I try to go by that a little bit more because it's just simpler, and not as many people are named Jack.
So. Jack A. United Bank Coach's Corner. Safe, sound, secure. Since 1839, now more than ever, trust is the foundation of any successful relationship with local bankers you know and trust. It's no wonder businesses and individuals throughout North Carolina continue to choose United Bank. Bank with United.com. Member FDIC. All right, let's take a break and learn a little bit more about this opponent. Bruce Howard, play-by-play voice of Tulsa, joined us on Pirate Radio Live earlier this week. We'll get a scouting report on the Golden Hurricane when we return. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate rolls on. Hour 3. Back with you after this.
The very best bagels in Greenville are at Bagel Man. Bagel Man is open every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner until 8 p.m. If you're a person on the go, place your order ahead of time online at ncbagelman.com. Start your day with a breakfast sandwich or dine in for lunch with a tuna melt, pastrami sandwich, panini, or specialty wrap. And everyone loves Bagel Man's fresh-made desserts and pastries. Bagel Man is where Pirate Nation fuels up for game day or any day. Bagel Man, 1904 Fire Tower Road in Greenville.
Miss Shirley, play my dad's commercial now.
Okay, Lincoln, you got it.
Looking for the best ride on 4 wheels? I'm Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts in Greenville. From parts to sales to service, we've got you covered with E-Z-Go, Club Car, and rugged utility carts ready to roll. Locally owned and operated, we'll even deliver right to you. Come see me on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School, or visit 360golfcarts.com.
360 Golf Carts, pirates supporting pirates. Arr!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is proud ECU graduate and former baseball player Brandon Manning inviting you to join my team at Farm Bureau Insurance. Right now is a good time to review your coverage with a local trusted agent like me. I will make myself available before or after business hours, and my clients always have my cell phone number if they need anything. From home, auto, or life, give me a call today and let's talk about your insurance coverage and about the Pirates. Call 531-1812 and go Pirates!
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
A pepperoni pizza for the table.
Thank you.
And may I suggest trying it with our Pepsi Zero Sugar? It has just the right amount of sweetness to complement all that cheesy, saucy goodness, while the carbonation and notes of citrus enhance the flavor profile. Simply divine.
Pepsi Zero Sugar? You've really outdone yourself this time. Pizza deserves Pepsi.
Miss, your burger is served.
Thank you.
And if I may suggest a pairing, this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. The sweetness of Pepsi perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger, while the citrus and carbonation elevates the taste for a truly stunning flavor profile. Bon appetit.
Now that is one perfect combination. If this is how the other half lives, I could get used to this. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
It's time to shack things up at Burrito Shack. Whether you're craving bold burritos, tasty tacos, or crispy nachos, they got the flavor you're looking for. Made from scratch, chef-inspired, fresh Mex cuisine, served up with a side of laid-back beach vibes. Fast, fresh, and totally delicious, Burrito Shack is where flavor meets the coast. Located in the Lowe's Food Shopping Center in Winterville. Quick, crafted, coastal. Burrito Shack.
Eastern North Carolina's newest concert destination is here. It's Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, a brand new state-of-the-art outdoor amphitheater with room for 30,000 fans. Reserve your seat or grab a spot on the lawn and enjoy food trucks, vendors, cold beer, and cocktails all night long. It's just a short drive away right off I-95 in Roanoke Rapids. Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, showcasing world-class entertainment and delivering exceptional experiences for every guest. Visit CarolinaCrossroadsAmp.com for more information.
This is Zach Agnos, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV and subscribe today. Watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. and the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and U.S. Cellular 5th Quarter on game days. Plus, all the Pirate Radio podcasts like The Holt Naylor Show, The Danny Beal Show, and The Parker Bird Show. Just go to YouTube and search Pirate Radio TV, subscribe, and like today. Now, let's take it back in for the wrap-up of this hour. Here's Clip.
Thanks, Jack. Thank you, Flynn. We got Alex Harper here to my left. Here's the tale of the tape on 2-4 Tulsa. They've got kind of an interesting non-conference conference split here. Non-con, they beat Abilene Christian, which they're supposed to do 35-7. Lost at New Mexico State. Not a good loss, but only gave up 21 in the process, 21-14. And then the one time I watched them this year, they beat Oklahoma State in Stillwater, 19-12. Oklahoma State's bad, but that is a Big 12 win. It's a win that got Mike Gundy fired, and it's on the road. So I give Tulsa a lot of credit for that, especially year one of Trey Lamb when he's got everything new kind of going on. In the conference, they have had a murderer's row. They've played Navy, Tulane, Memphis. That's not not fun.
No.
And they lost 42-23 to Navy, 31-14 to Tulane, and got waxed by Memphis 45-7. Again, a lot of teams in the American, if you line those teams up with your first three, you're going to be 0-3, 1-2 at best.
I mean, you're playing 4 of the best 5 teams, like right out of the gate.
You're including ECU in that mix? And then
I think ECU's 5.
And South Florida would be the other one in that top 5, maybe number 1. So that is what they've done so far. We'll break it down with Bruce Howard, which we did earlier this week on Pirate Radio Live. He's the play-by-play voice of the Tulsa Golden Hurricane, joining us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. Joining us on the Turner Home Team Live Line, longtime play-by-play voice of the Tulsa Golden Hurricane, Bruce Howard, joining us. Bruce, how you doing, sir?
Good, man. How are you doing? Looking forward to getting to Greenville tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to having you here. And Bruce, let's talk about the Tulsa Golden Hurricane. I remember talking to you preseason, and you just talked about all the newness, starting with the head coach Trey Lamb, and then the roster and everything else, almost starting from scratch. So the 2-4 start, and we'll talk about the headline of that, because I watched that game. I actually texted you right after it. I was fired up for Tulsa and you and the folks there, but the win over Oklahoma State. But how about the season so far, Bruce? What's been the highlights and what needs to improve the rest of the way?
Well, you obviously touched on that, the win against Oklahoma State, which Tulsa had not won in Stillwater since 1951. That was huge, a big win. It got Tulsa to 2-2 at the time. But then, as you look at Tulsa's schedule, it was not easy with Tulane and then Memphis to follow, and obviously that's followed up with a 2-game losing streak. So kind of got brought back down to earth by 2 really good teams in the American. And, so it's been, the 2-4 is kind of what some people expected, kind of maybe what you were looking at. The only difference is a lot of people thought Tulsa would win at New Mexico State and lose at Stillwater. And instead, Tulsa lost in Las Cruces and won in Stillwater. So 2-4 is kind of about where a lot of people thought this team would be. But they've had their ups and downs. But the down part is they're playing some of the best in the American Conference, and that's the American Conference is really good, as you all well know up there, in Greenville.
Well, especially when you play the teams that Tulsa has played, and you never want to start 0-3, and I don't know if you can excuse 0-3, but if you can, Memphis, Tulane, and Navy would be certainly excusable with the way those teams are playing. I mean, you're looking at teams that are looked at as playoff contenders right now to get into that college football playoff. And how did, you kind of knew you were a little ways away, Bruce. You talked about everything kind of having to change heading into year 1 of Trey Lamb, but how did you match up? I mean, you hung around a little bit with Navy and with Tulane. Memphis kind of got away 45-7, but how did you kind of hang with those conference opponents thus far?
Well, I thought Tulsa did a pretty good job of doing exactly what they needed to do against Navy. They got 3 turnovers in the first quarter against Navy, which was astonishing, and they led 14-7. They had a 19-yard run on 3rd and 7 that went into the end zone for a touchdown, but then all of a sudden there was a flag and a very dubious holding call that wiped out that touchdown. Tulsa ended up fumbling the next play. But instead of being up 21-7, and that's where you want to be when it comes to Navy, all of a sudden the 3 or 4 plays later it was 14-14, and then the game shifted the other way. So Tulsa did a pretty good job. They did what they needed to do against Navy early, but then Navy did what Navy does, which is they didn't turn it over in the final 3 quarters, and they kind of won that game going away. The Tulane game, Tulsa, again, was playing them chest to chest. It was 14-14 in the second quarter, and Tulsa had just gotten the turnover, but then they turned it back over to Tulane, and all of a sudden it went the other way. And Tulane is good, and they're very good at finishing games. And then the Memphis game, you look at that score, 45-7. However, with 3 minutes to go in the first half, it was 14-7, and Tulsa had just intercepted the ball on their own 2-yard line, so they were 98 yards away. Unfortunately, the remaining 3 minutes of the half, they threw 2 interceptions, 2 short fields. Memphis very good, obviously, converted them into touchdowns, and instead of 14-7 at half, it's 28-7. Then you're really up against it. So, I mean, there have been times where this team has been very competitive, even against the good teams. But you have to finish. You have to be more consistent. They're young. It's just a team finding their way right now. But I do like the coaching staff. Trey Lamb has been terrific, and the guys still believe. So that's the important part. They still believe they can go out and win a game.
Bruce Howard, longtime play-by-play voice of the Tulsa Golden Hurricane, joining us on the Turner Home Team live line. Bruce, I want to ask you a little bit more about the win over Oklahoma State. I mean, I know it was big for Trey Lamb. Saw the post-game on ESPN, whatever network it was on, and man, he had a great post-game conversation and speech talking about that, Tulsa's here. That was important, I'm sure, for the coaches and players, but how about for long-time Tulsa folk like yourself and the fans? I mean, I know Oklahoma State's down this year, but that doesn't matter. Beating them in Stillwater, what did that mean to you and the folks that have been around there a long time?
Well, it's a pretty cathartic moment, when you haven't won there since 1951.
Yeah.
I think it was 23 tries. And they've come to Stillwater and had chances to win a lot of games there against Oklahoma State and just kind of came up short. There have been some others that were blowouts and that kind of thing, and that happens. But, it was pretty cool. And Trey, I think he said he received 540 text messages the next day, through the next 24 hours after winning against Oklahoma State. Now, a lot of them were from his, colleagues in the coaching business and people that he had touched in his career. But a lot of them were from old time Tulsa players that remember going to Stillwater and not being able to win. And I in fact got a text from the first coach I ever worked with was Dave Rader. I don't know if you remember that name, but Dave Rader was the coach for a lot of years here at Tulsa, and he had a couple of close calls in Stillwater. And he texted me in the middle of the game, and he said, "We are winning this game." And I'm like, Coach, don't jinx it. The game wasn't over yet. So I waited until the game was over, and then I texted him. I said, "You were right." And so yeah, it meant a lot.
Bruce Howard joining us. Bruce, did I see this week Trey Lamb made a quarterback decision for the rest of the year? Who are some guys to watch on offense coming up Thursday night when Tulsa has the ball?
Yeah, it may not be for the rest of the year, but it certainly is for Thursday. He named Baylor Hayes, the redshirt freshman quarterback, as the starter. And so he'll be the guy operating things, and will be backed up by Kirk Francis. When Tulsa's played well, it's been their running back, Dominic Richardson, who has been really good. However, as you might expect, there's some athletes on the other side of the ball when it comes to Tulane and to Memphis. And so, Tulsa ran the ball really well against Oklahoma State, and Richardson had, over 140 yards in that game. But against Tulane and Memphis, the sledding was a lot tougher. It was a lot more difficult to move the ball on the ground. And East Carolina has a terrific defense too when it comes to being against the rush. So it won't be easy certainly, but it is when they're playing well. They're leaning on number 21 to do well. Their tight end has emerged. Brody Foley has actually been a kind of a go-to guy, big play guy for them, including a 72-yarder on a broken play that he had earlier in the year. The big disappointment has been the wide receiver position, which was thought to be a strength coming in. They just have not been able to get the ball downfield as they would like. As a result, a lot of 10, 12, 15 play drives, some of which result in only 3 points or no points if they went for it on fourth down. So that's what they need, more explosiveness. And I don't know if they'll get it Thursday night against East Carolina, but that's what they're looking for. That's what they need to have on the offensive side. They do like to play with pace. They do like to get up and snap it quickly, just like East Carolina does. However, doing that, when you do that 10 or 12 times, and somewhere along the line, I know the defenses are thinking, somewhere along the line they're going to mess up. There's going to be a penalty or a turnover or whatever, and that's the way people have approached Tulsa defensively. They've really stayed back a lot. In terms of, not letting people get over the top. And
Bruce mentioned it, the tough conference slate. Tulsa has given up some points in conference play, but man, non-conference, they gave up 7 to Abilene Christian, 21 in a loss to New Mexico State, and just 12 in that win over Oklahoma State. So they have had some really good defensive performances. How about the defense so far this year for the Golden Hurricane?
Yeah, they've had some guys that have really played well. The middle linebacker still leads the league in tackles, and Ray Coney has done a terrific job, and their defensive line is really deep. They basically have 8 players that you could consider starters. You know, they rotate 4 in and 4 out, and defensive ends Byron Turner and Jaden Burnett, they both play the exact same position, so they rotate in for each other, and those two are combined for, I think it's 10.5 sacks. So they do a nice job off the edge. In the secondary, this guy leads the nation in interceptions, Elijah Green. He has 5 of them. So he's been the ball hawk back there. He'd be a guy to kind of look out for. So that's kind of the defense, and the defense, as you mentioned, has had their moments. And I know it sounds like a pitcher that gave up 9 in the first inning and then shut them out the rest of the way. But, if they didn't give up the 45 against Memphis and the 31 to Tulane and the 42 to Navy, those 3 good teams, you're mentioning it correctly. They've been pretty darn good, but the facts are they gave up those plays, and some of them are as a result of turnovers and short fields and that sort of thing. But I think you're right. The defense has been pretty good. They got to continue to improve.
All right, there is Bruce Howard, play-by-play voice of the Tulsa Golden Hurricane, joining us earlier this week on the Turner Home Team Live Line. This has been a fun series. I always hear about, I think it's the 93 game, or was it? Yeah, 93 game where Gus Farrat came in here and tore up ECU. I didn't know Gus until 1995-96 when he became the Redskins quarterback. But a lot of Pirate fans have told me about that game where Gus and Tulsa came in here and won 52-26. There have been some really fun meetings. We talked about the conference championship game with Greg Hudson earlier. Coach Ruff's first game ever, 51-49 on a Hail Mary. Pirates beat Tulsa. We talked about it with Alex and Rajay this week, the Tulsa screw job from 2020 that Rajay is still upset about. 2023 was a mini version of a screw job. There was some questionable stuff with refs in that game. Pirates lose 29-27, but ECU did get the win on the road last year, 38-31. I don't remember hardly anything about that game. Alex, do you?
The game last year?
Yeah.
Isaiah Brown Murray, goal line stand.
I beat
play the
him.
game.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and was that the game Rajay was tackled and broke through, I think, for a touchdown?
That was North Texas.
That was North
You're
Texas.
talking about big pile up and you thought the play was over and he just squares it free? Yep.
I remember games that happened 15 years ago more than I do last year. That's a sign of getting old, which Alex Harper's getting old.
Yes, I'm about to die soon. I do remember, I wish I remembered the guy's name, but Tulsa had one receiver go for 185 yards and 3 touchdowns.
And literally entered the portal that night.
He did enter the I mean, yeah, dude.
Let me find out where he's at today, because he was mossing all our guys.
Dude, it was brutal. I mean, every single time that there was a reception, I was like, God, is that the same guy? Every time, dude, and he torched us, man.
UB stat sheet from last year: Rajay 114, 2 touchdowns. Caden Hauser 3 picks. Got to clean that up tonight. Yeah. But the man of the hour was Joseph Williams. 5 catches, 158 yards, 3 touchdowns. Let's find out where Joseph Williams, college football.
It's always like this when we play Tulsa, man. They're that one team where records, none of it matters because every single meeting is weird.
Yeah.
And that was almost weird for the wrong reasons. Because you pointed out 3 interceptions by Caden. I mean, that kept him in the game. And then this dude here,
all right,
he was their only source of offense that game.
Having a decent year this year, 24 catches, 370 yards, 3 touchdowns for Coach Prime and Colorado.
Hey, man. You don't want to play in Tulsa, Oklahoma no more, man. I'm Prime. I'm not hard to find.
That's pretty good. For a second, it sounded like Gruden and Prime combined, but when you said I'm Prime.
I'm Prime.
Yep, hey, I hear it. I
got 3 jackets in the closet, and I ain't buy any of them.
Let's take a break, because I got a cookie cake here, and I didn't buy it.
Heck yeah, dude.
We're celebrating one day early, Alex Harper's birthday. We'll take a break. When we return, our number 4
Quattros.
Yeah, we're done with 3. We're going to 4. We'll hear from Jeff Nadeau. We got Brian North and a lot more coming your way. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate rolls on after this.
Big news from the Rick House. The Rick House has a brand new menu that you're absolutely going to love. New on the menu are creamy garlic parm chicken pasta, crab cakes, and our new porterhouse, half filet, half strip, tender and juicy, and grilled to perfection. The Rick House is the area's bourbon authority, featuring Willet, Jefferson Tropics, and the Frank Sinatra Select by Jack Daniels. The new menu features new, lower prices and $4 drafts all summer long. The Rick House, Red Banks Road in Greenville.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hi, this is Yukonda Dunn, Vice President of Business and Workforce Solutions at Pitt Community College. As part of the local business community, I know the power of a skilled workforce. That's why I'm excited about our programs. We're passionate about partnering with you, the business community, to ensure our local talent gains the practical, hands-on skills your company needs. Let's work together to build your team and grow our community's success. Discover how we can support your business at pittcc.edu/workforce.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with Harris Real Estate Group, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates!
Hauser untouched into the end zone. Touchdown, ECU.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caden Hauser, and the best way to relax after getting rowdy and dowdy is by having the most comfortable furniture from Bosick Sugg of Greenville. Every pirate needs a good night's sleep, and Bosick Sugg has a showroom full of quality mattresses from the top brands. Outfit your living room to watch every game with a sectional or lazy boy recliner. Pirates prefer Bosick Sugg, serving Eastern North Carolina since 1937, and a proud member of the Pirate Club for over 5 decades. Go Pirates!
It's bow time. Sure, you've had a sausage biscuit before, but have you had the smoked sausage biscuit from Bojangles? Well, now is your chance. Juicy, slow-cooked smoked sausage is grilled to perfection and served on a fluffy, made-from-scratch buttermilk biscuit. No one does breakfast like Bojangles, and this smoked sausage biscuit doesn't disappoint. Right now, you can get 2 for just $5. Start your day with this flavor-packed deal while it lasts. It's bow time.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. The Pirate Radio app is here. Download in your Apple or Google store today for your all-access page to everything Pirate Nation. Live 24/7 streaming, exclusive coverage, on-demand podcasts and interviews, and more. Stay connected and stream the Pirate Radio app wherever you go in your vehicle with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Download the Pirate Radio app today, powered by Flatlands Jessup Insurance and Carolina Caliber. The voice of the Pirate Nation is now in the palm of your hand. Now let's take it in for the last hour of our pregame show. Here's Clip.
Thank you, Jack. We got the artist, Nick, a.k.a. Flynn, A-Harp here. Shout out Addison, Shirley Rhodes. Just ran into a gentleman in the UBE parking lot, leaving UBE, named Keenan, and he said, I love listening to you, but you're a little mean. I said, a little mean.
That's crazy.
And he said, but I like you.
Did he give you any, talking points as to why he thought that?
No, I pretty much know why he would think that.
I don't. Why would he think that?
So he just in passing is like, hey, Clip, you're pretty sick, man, but stop being mean to those kids. And that's it.
I don't know. I like being fake mean and fake mad. It's fun.
Yeah. It's fun, dude.
It scares the crap out of my grandfather whenever y'all get quote unquote mad at me, but I think it is hilarious.
Tell Gramps to chill out. Just kidding. Tell him I wouldn't do that if I didn't like you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I keep telling him, and he's like, just make sure, just making sure.
Well, is he connected? You made him sound kind of mafioso there. Should I be worried?
Well, I mean, he is Italian, so.
Oh, God. Sir, I love Jack. He's a great gentleman. He gives me pics. Wait, is he the one feeding you all these Mac pics?
No. This is the one that you met at my birthday.
Oh.
Yes.
Big Beantown guy.
Yep.
You had a birthday party?
I did back in September.
What?
Pre-trivia at OT's.
Pre-trivia at OT's.
I met his Bills fan grandmother, his Boston fan grandfather. Good people.
Yep.
Yeah, hope y'all had a good time, man.
I've watched part of an ECU game with Jackson and his dad and Jackson and his mom.
Yep.
Last week.
Yep.
I know the whole dang family at this point.
It's not impressive. Clips watched multiple games with my parents. Whatever.
I've broke bread with Alex's folks.
Yeah.
At the Buck and at the Pirate Radio party. Nick, I don't know. I think Nick was raised by wolves or something. I've never met his parents. I don't know if he has a family.
They're around.
Nick seems like I live in my parents' basement guy, actually.
I definitely don't.
Anymore.
I appreciate the sentiment, though.
I'm not being mean, Keenan. I'm just saying, just stereotyping.
Where do you live?
Around.
What's your address?
No.
No? All right.
What about the Social Security number?
2.
Good God. By the way, I lost my card.
Did you call people?
Long time ago. I lost it like 4 years ago.
Social Security card.
I got to get a new one. I've heard it is a absolute pain to get a new one.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
By the way, when are you leaving, Alex?
I'm chill.
You're going to the game, right?
Yeah, I'm going to the game. Probably till like 7.
Okay, because while Alex is here, I want to do Nick's 14-second Canes Ducks preview. Last time he did this, it was awesome, and he gave out a goal scorer, Seth Jarvis, who scored 2 that night. So I want to do that while Alex is still here. Maybe we'll do that next segment. But right now, we'll hear from Jeff Nadeau, and maybe he's got some winners for us and a play on this ECU Tulsa game as he joins us on the Turner Home Team live line. Nadeau, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Hey, we're doing good. I'm enjoying my Saturdays off, but I'm almost ready for another Saturday ECU game. This is the third straight Thursday nighter for the Pirates, Jeff. They get a bye next week, and then it's back to Saturdays. Tulsa coming in. Jeff, last week we talked, and you had the under, and ECU unders have been rolling in pretty much all season long, in part to the play of their defense, which we did not anticipate going into the year, and also in part to a inconsistent offense. Just a goose egg in the first half, finally got going in the second half, but not enough to beat Tulane last week. So I know you're frustrated watching this Pirate team, although if you had the under, you enjoyed last week's game, Jeff.
Yeah, I've really kind of just gotten away from anything sidewise with this team and just played under. And I like it again tonight. Not only has ECU been a good defensive team, but as you alluded to, it's mostly been inconsistent offense. It's been a lot of moving the football and then getting to the red zone, struggling to put points on the board as far as touchdowns. They've also, as I've talked with you about, they've not been good on fourth down. And you look at the fourth down stuff all year, it's been a problem. But you look at the red zone, that's really been an issue. 32 attempts, only 18 touchdowns. That's quite low, 56%. Tulsa's not very good either. They don't get really points in general. They can't move the football either. I think what's wild, too, that ECU is in all their FBS games, they're 5-0 to the under. They're one of the fastest teams in America. It's kind of bizarre. I mean, generally, you assume that a team plays fast, they're going to be a good over team. ECU is 8th nationally in seconds per play, but 5-0 to the under. And that's bad execution on offense and a good defensive performance. I think this is a lot like the Army game to me. I could see maybe ECU scoring a few more points, but I had this like 38-10, 37-13. I like the under here.
All right, going with another ECU under tonight as they take on Tulsa at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Jeff, great slate of games for college football. I want to run through some, including a couple of ACC games on Friday. Let's look at the Friday slate real quick. Louisville at Miami. Miami, a 2-touchdown favorite there, total 49.5. A few more totals in the 40s. Nebraska, Minnesota is in the 40s. North Carolina, Cal also in the 40s. So some NFL totals coming in for those college games. San Jose State, Utah State also on Friday night. Any Friday night action going for you?
Yeah, I'm afraid that I feel like we're figuring that this game plan is kind of being told to us by the total movement in this Miami game. I got a feeling, Clip, that it's going to be Miami in the under here. Louisville's very one-dimensional in offense. They throw the ball a lot, and if they can't throw the football, they're going to be pretty hamstrung on moving it. Something tells me they're going to really struggle to put points on the board in this game. Miami is a legit defensive team. And I think we have to take kind of that game against Florida State with a grain of salt. Yeah, they only won by 6, but if I told you at one point, at the end of the third they were up 28-3, and they just kind of took their foot off the gas, and the way the way Florida State plays, they were just able to kind of add some points to the board, but they dominated the game for the most part. I don't think they'll do that here. I would lean with Miami at this point, but I think the good play here is probably the under. I think Miami's going to probably get to like 30, and I think it's like 30-13, something like that. I think I thought about the over, but then I thought, you know what? I think Louisville just gets bogged down and struggles to move the ball here, just kind of the way Florida State did.
Well, stay in the ACC, Jeff, and last year, ACC got 2 teams in the playoff with Clemson, the champion, and the runner-up, the loser in the championship game, SMU. Georgia Tech trying to make it a 2-bid league this year, 6-0. They are at Duke, and Duke is thinking ACC championship game. They are 3-0 in conference play, 4-2 overall. Duke, a 1.5-point home favorite, total at 60.5. We know Georgia Tech has won all their games, Jeff, but they've had some nail biters down the stretch. So any takeaway here, and how seriously are you taking number 12 Georgia Tech right now?
Not very much. So I'm going to give you a look into this game and then SMU Clemson. I'm going to give you a look into what I deal with and talk to on a daily basis with some of these people. So this game, I bet it money line, Duke minus 120 on Sunday afternoon. By Sunday night, Monday night, this was up to 3. So all the sharp money early, smart people came in until Duke. Pushed it up to 3. Money line was minus 160. We've seen the public seemingly come in, and some sharp people, and take Georgia Tech at 3. It's now down to 1.5, but Duke's a solid favorite. Clip, this is a great spot for Duke. They're off a bye. The game is at home, and it is a major revenge game. Last year, they lost to Georgia Tech 24-14. That game was right there at the end of the third. Duke kind of just fell apart in the fourth quarter. This is a much better Duke offense this year. This defense has been good against the run. I think Georgia Tech is a complete phony. I think they're a lot like Oregon, if we're being quite honest. Georgia Tech is 6-0, but Cliff, what the hell have they actually done? I mean, seriously, I guess their best win is Clemson on a 55-yard field goal in a game they were losing in the fourth quarter. So, yeah, I don't really believe in Georgia Tech. I think this is a tough spot against an upstart team off a bye. I like the Dukies here. SMU, now real quick clip, the SMU game.
Yeah.
I was contacted on Sunday by someone who I'll never name, and they're nameless. But they told me, this Klubnik injury is worse than they're leading on. Dabo's talking about, he'd be back, he'd be fine. Take SMU. I got to tell you, I liked SMU at 7, let alone 9.5. I didn't understand the number with Klubnik healthy. I sure as hell now see it at 5.5 because Klubnik's not going to play. I knew this. I knew he wasn't going to play. And this is an overrated spot anyway. Clemson's done nothing. They shouldn't have been over a touchdown anyway. SMU, another team playing in revenge. They should have, they fought back feverishly last year and lost in the ACC title game. Throw in the fact SMU hasn't left Dallas in over a month. This will be a welcome trip for them. They're good on the defensive line. They have a good offense. I think they hang. I think they can win this game. I got them 9.5. It's 5.5 now.
All right, some good insight from Jeff Nadeau joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Nadeau, a banner week in the SEC, just awesome matchups all day long. I'm going to run through them real quick. You just tell me if you got anything you're interested in any of these games. LSU is at Vandy. That is a tight line there. Oklahoma at South Carolina. Sooners coming off a loss. We knew South Carolina was kind of overrated going into the year, but I don't know. I think they win one of these home games. Is it this one? Texas A&M is on the road at Arkansas. A&M is undefeated. Showdown, Ole Miss and Georgia. Georgia, of course, a home favorite there. Tennessee is at Bama. 7.5 the spread in Georgia. Ole Miss and Tennessee, Bama. And then Mizzou at Auburn. We saw Auburn nearly go up 17-0 on Georgia. Instead, they lose the game outright last Saturday night. They're back at home for another Saturday night game. Mizzou coming off the loss to Bama. So, again, just some great matchups going on this week. Any of those particular games you like?
Yeah, I kind of like Mizzou a little bit. I had that at 3, so I think there's some value there. Auburn just cannot protect their quarterback, and that's made their offense look lost. This is a Mizzou team I thought played pretty well last week. Had some stupid penalties, some poor execution at times. I think Mizzou's legit. I like Prebula a lot. I like that run game. It's probably a lower scoring game, but Missouri just has to win. I like that. I don't know how Tennessee stops Alabama. Tennessee can't stop anybody. I think that game's a lot like the Vandy game. I think it's like, 35-24 or something like that. The only other game that I probably had interest in was, I think you mentioned it. A&M. I like A&M a lot. I'm very high on this team. Are they the 4th best team in the country? Probably not, but they are a much better offense this year. Marcel Reed's played really well. And we still have to remember, Arkansas cannot stop anybody. This is a much better defense they're going to play this week. A&M is legit. They've looked a lot better on that side of the ball. I like them a little bit here. I also think Ole Miss is trappy. I think the whole world's going to be at Ole Miss. I think Georgia maybe gets that 10-point signature win.
Awesome stuff, Nadeau. A couple other guys. I loved USC hosting Michigan last week. Just felt like Michigan was overrated, and now I want to do the reverse and take Notre Dame. But I've heard some people they really like this USC team. Am I underrating them a bit to say Notre Dame clobbers them at home? You think this will be a good game on Saturday night?
Yeah, I think you're underrating them a little bit. I think on offense they're very good.
Yeah.
They're always good under Lincoln Riley. But I have to say, last week they did a nice job defensively. I will say, though, I think it was a little overrated because Michigan didn't have Justice Haynes. I don't know if they're good enough defensively to stay in this game. And Notre Dame's looked totally different on defense recently. I actually like Notre Dame here personally. They've just been kind of rolling. I don't really want to step in front of them. And USC, I don't trust on defense. I still don't.
All right, real quick, intern Maxon, 7-0 now with his MAC picks, and I tried to explain to him, Jeff, that even if he wins the bet, and Kent State blew out UMass, so he won the bet. I was like, don't don't go after Nadeau. Nadeau's point was it just wasn't a good pick, whether it wins or loses.
Oh yeah,
that's
exactly where.
Right. So him and I and novices think differently than you do. You go for the best number. Obviously, you want to win the bet, but it's about value and best number and all that. Bottom line, though, the kid's 7-0, so I do want to give him some credit.
I can almost guarantee I know what his play is this week.
Do you have a play? He hasn't told me yet. Jackson, do you got anything? He's shaking his head. He's still looking, Jeff. So he's got nothing right now. Do you?
Well, I was surprised. I thought it would be Buffalo.
Okay. He's starting to shake his head like, yeah. What is that? A square pick, Jeff?
Yeah.
Anything else you're liking for this week? They do.
Yeah. I mean, Baylor TCU over 65.5. You have two teams that throw the ball at a top 5 percentage in America. Two gunslinger quarterbacks. Two bad defenses. Two teams that play with a lot of pace. A lot of playmakers all over the field with these two groups. Last year was 37-34. I see no reason it doesn't get above that this year. Also, I mean, why are we putting Air Force totals in the 50s? Like, I get, sharps are going to try to be smart and come in and take the under here, but Wyoming's offense has looked a lot better. They've given up 28 or more to every legit offense they faced. Don't look now, Clip, at Air Force. 38 points a game they're scoring, and they're giving up 40. They're giving up 20 passing yards more than any other team in America. I see people betting this under. Good luck. I'll play Air Force over again.
All right, Jeff Nadeau joining us. I'm receiving word from Jackson. You said maybe Bowling Green or who? Miami? Who'd you say? Ohio, the Bobcats. All right. Yeah, we'll have that for you maybe tomorrow on Pirate Radio Live. Jeff, good stuff, man. Appreciate you. Anything in the NFL you're looking at? Should the Commanders be favored on the road against Dallas?
Yeah. Well, I think so.
Okay.
I actually I liked them this week. Dallas can't stop anybody. And look, I know the Commanders are struggling, but they're just better to me than the Dallas Cowboys. The play I love this week is the Vikings +2. I don't think the Eagles should be a favorite right now. To really very many teams. This team has a lot of problems.
Yeah.
A lot of problems.
I mean, you were calling them out at 4-0, and and every time you do, I'm like, Jeff, they're the Super Bowl champion 4-0, but you saw it coming, and now they've lost a couple in a row.
And Clip, we know this league is very movie-like. Couldn't you see Carson Wentz?
Oh, God.
Go. I mean, damn well he's going to have a good game here. And the Eagles have problems all over the field, Clip. They can't protect Jalen Hurts. They can't run the ball. They're not play calling at a high level. They have no cornerback, too. They're not getting pass rush at all. Their best pass rusher was Darius Smith, a guy they signed 2 games into the season, and he's now retired. This team has problems. Take the Vikings.
There you go. Jeff Nadeau joining us. Turner Home Team Live Line. Jeff, always enjoy it, man. Next week, we'll be back to our regularly scheduled program, and we'll be on Pirate Radio Live, so we'll see if we can track you down and have another great talk with you, man.
Sounds good. Look forward to it. Good luck.
All right, there's Nadeau. Jeff Nadeau joining us. Turner Home Team Live Line. Desmond Castro is tuned in from Vegas, throwing out his plays. I believe you're talking ECU, Desmond, 30-17, which the under would come in. He likes USC +8.5, Oklahoma, Tennessee plus the points, TCU over Baylor, and says Dallas couldn't win if they were playing each other. All right. Thank you for tuning in, Desmond. Jamie says I'm up and down on Nadeau, down on him right now. Adam says Jeff Nadeau, Coach JB, and Big Smitty. Miss you, big dog. Yeah, that was weird. Nadeau doing a show with the guy from Last Chance U.
He did that?
Yeah. That's sick, that Coach JB guy. How are those guys coaches? Him and what was the
Buddy
first guy?
Stevens.
Buddy. Yeah. What a wild show.
Yeah, it's great. We need to bring that back.
I know.
It's a shame. It's a shame JUCO is essentially dead. Dude, go to terrible FCS programs. Go to North Carolina Central.
Yeah, which that's not a terrible program though, is it?
Yeah, they're unfortunately good. Not unfortunately. I don't know. I'm confused about my feelings for that university.
I thought we were riding with them. You still got a tattoo?
I do, yeah. Nah, you know what? Central's cool with me, man.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. One more segment with A-Harp. Nick's 14-second Canes versus Doug's preview.
Can't wait.
And we still got to chat with Brian North, and we'll have more for you. Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville is under new management with over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Doug Henry is easy to find on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com. Come on down and purchase the vehicle of your dreams today at Doug Henry of Greenville. Right on the corner, right on the price. Doug Henry of Greenville. Go Pirates!
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie. Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
Planning a special event, whether it's a baby shower, bridal luncheon, birthday party, or even a tailgate at Clark LeClaire Stadium, Chicken Salad Chick has you covered. Their fan favorite mini croissant platters is just one of many options to choose from, perfect for any occasion. With a variety of chicken salad flavors, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Let us do the work while you enjoy the event. Delicious, fresh, and served with a smile. Chicken Salad Chick Catering. Make every event memorable. Visit chickensaladchick.com to place your catering order. Just remember, you pick it up and we'll have it ready to go. Chicken Salad Chick, where every event is a little bit tastier.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen in Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerell in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
This is Ryder Giles, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
Well, I may not be Shirley, but I have a scoreboard update for us tonight. Milwaukee and the Dodgers are tied 1-1. They just entered the top of the third. As for NFL action tonight, the Steelers will take on the Bengals as a reminder, as well as some NBA action with the Bengals and Magic tipping off at 7 p.m., as well as the Wizards and Pistons. The Rockets and Hawks will tip off at 7:30. The Timberwolves and the Bulls will kick off at 8 p.m., and the Trailblazers and Jazz have the late game at 9. Your late game that we'll be watching here in studio for the fifth quarter will be the Hurricanes taking on the Ducks at 10. That is your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard update. The Buccaneer Music Hall proudly presents Trey Lewis live in concert on Saturday, October 18th at 10 o'clock. Tickets are on sale now and expect to sell out quickly. Secure yours today in person or through their official Facebook or Instagram page. Don't miss Trey Lewis live, and we'll see you at the Buck. Now let's take it back in for the last of our pregame show, the last 30 minutes. Here's Clip.
All right, thank you, Jackson. Appreciate you giving out NBA preseason tip-off times. Did you mention the score of the NLCS going on?
I did. I said it was 1-1, just entered the top of the third.
I missed that. Blue Jays Mariners coming up later tonight, and as Jackson said, we'll be paying attention to the Canes and Ducks. I kind of like the Bengals. I know it's gross, but I don't like Mike Tomlin as a favorite. Bengals plus the points. I think I'm going to do it. All right, let's head out to the Turner Home Team Live line. Joining us, the Chan Man, Chandler Honeycutt. Chan, what's up?
What's up, guys? Have you had a great show so far?
Hold on, Nick just apologized to the public. Well, your apology accepted, Nick. All right, go ahead. Once again, Nick screwing up our segment.
Nick, I would appreciate you if you would not do that. I'm going to do my report, and I just don't understand why you keep doing this. You did the same thing in New Orleans last week. So, but yeah, what the hell?
Do you not like Chandler, Nick? Do y'all have beef? Man, okay. Didn't know that. Chandler, Orthopedics East injury report brought to you by Orthopedics East. You can visit them, W.H. Smith Boulevard in Greenville, online, orthoeast.com. I don't know, McIver, Damian Wilson, any update there?
No updates there so far. You're hoping McIver can come back and give you some depth there up front. Of course, Bryce Weaver out for the year for the Pirates on that offensive line. But yeah, once we get into the game, about to head into the game right now, we're finishing up our tailgate, which has actually turned out into an awesome atmosphere. Thanks to the Interbanks Home Builders Association for coming out. They called it audible. I thought they were doing burgers and hot dogs. They actually ended up doing some barbecue sandwiches, and they were awesome. They were delicious. And the tailgate lots have actually filled up since the last time I talked to you. And the Pirate Radio tailgate zone has been vibrant. And we have been having a good time here getting ready for ECU versus Tulsa.
What was the Gus Johnson had barbecue, didn't invite me?
You got barbecue back there, and you didn't invite me? Hurt my feelings.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Chan Man out there. So it's been fun with Alex here. His mood for the first 30 minutes in studio was my mood the first 3 days of this week. I am back. I'm okay now. I'm excited for football again. And Alex's mood has shifted throughout the show. A-Harp, you're about ready to get out there.
Yeah, dude. I'm approaching getting ready to run through a brick wall mode. You know what I'm saying? Pirates play in Dowdy Ficklin tonight. Weather's great. We're all blessed. Let's go kick some Golden Hurricane rear end.
Chandler, you were at 8.8 vibe check 2 hours ago. What are you now?
9.5.
Wow, almost as high as you can get.
Just by hearing Alex Harper's voice.
Oh, stop it, you.
I'm fired up. He sounds fired up. I'm glad that you're in a better mood, Clip. And I think a lot of the Pirate fans out here are in a great mood after a great tailgating scene here on a Thursday night. It didn't look good there at the beginning, but since the last time I talked to you, a lot of people have showed up. People are in a good mood. People are ready for this football game. So I'm enjoying and seeing all those happy Pirate fans, and hopefully they're going to be happy after the game, celebrating a Pirate victory.
Alex, I mentioned this earlier with Bailey, but on Tuesday, I called Coach Harrell to get him on the Brian Bailey show. It was 12 hours-ish after Jaden Daniels fumbled and the Commanders lost, and I guess he could hear it in my voice. I was like, hey, Coach, you ready to talk to Bailey? And he was like, what's going on with you? Look, I'm going to give you 48 hours, and then you got to move on. And he was kind of joking, but I heard
he was dead serious.
Intensity in his voice.
He was dead serious.
And was like, holy crap, that was a great kind of pull back of the curtain of how you guys have to really bounce back.
Yeah, absolutely. Blake, Coach Harrell is he's one of those guys that's really good at like giving you an ass chewing while smiling. And so like you walk away, it's like, oh, that wasn't even that bad. But like, no,
you get the message though.
Yeah, no, you get it.
Yeah.
You get it. And you're not gonna make that mistake again.
Sean, enjoy the game tonight, man. Pirates win tonight, win the next two. Me and you and Alex and Addison are watching Memphis in the stadium together.
Let's do it, man.
I hope and pray that's the case, and I have good confidence that is going to be the case. But it all starts tonight at 7:30, Pirates versus Tulsa. And I think Pirates get it done tonight and get this next 3 games on a hot start. So hopefully we start fast. Hopefully we are consistent in the offensive game. I feel very confident in the defensive play for tonight. But can that offense be consistent? Can they come out hot and stay hot for the whole game? We shall see.
All right. Thank you, Chan, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good rest of the show, and go Pirates.
Looking forward to talking after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show, and we'll have Chan, J-Bone, and the crew here Friday on a Football Friday edition of Pirate Radio Live. All right, what we have been waiting for. Hurricanes are 3-0. Great start to the season. Man. They're on their State Fair West Coast road trip right now, taking on the Ducks tonight. Nick was so good. So originally I was going to give him 10 seconds. Somebody said, you're only giving him 10. I said, all right, I'll give him 12. And he had an awesome Canes Devils preview last week. We are extending it now to 14 seconds. So let me get my clock ready. And he's going to give us a preview of tonight's action. Got my stopwatch. And Nick, are you ready? All right. Is your mic on?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
So the depth is key no matter what. All 4 forward lines have been very good and been very interchangeable on the wings. The best defensive pair so far has been their bottom pair of Shane Gostisbehere and Alexander Nikishin. Frederick Anderson is 3-0 versus the Ducks in his Canes career. The Canes are going to win this game. Nikolai Ehlers is going to get his first.
There is your Canes and Ducks preview. Did you get anything out of that, Alex?
I do agree. Nikolai Ehlers gets his first goal tonight. He was one of the big additions we got in the offseason. Hasn't got on the scoreboard yet. Happens tonight. I like Carolina big.
Nick, this is overtime. You mentioned the first time around that the Devils were awful in the Lenovo Center, I believe. Any opponent stats for us? What do we know about the Ducks?
Their goalie has given up 3 to, I would say, mediocre offenses so far.
How many?
He played the Ducks and
Seattle.
The Ducks played Pittsburgh and he gave up 3.
Yeah, this is going bad. I should have stuck with the 14. That's on me.
So we're sticking with 14 next week.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're sticking with 14.
Okay.
He said go back to 12. I think you're better under the gun. But nah, great preview. And we're going with Ehlers. Is that the name?
Yes.
Ehlers?
Nikolai Ehlers.
Harp, we'll let you get to the game. Appreciate you, buddy. Great job.
Dude, I'm hyped. Final message.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we've set a bad example for this week. We've both been negative. I was negative at the start of the show. At the end of the day, man, American Conference Championship game is still on the table. It's up to us. Run the table. Big game against Memphis in a few weeks, but it starts tonight. Let's dominate Tulsa and win by 18 touchdowns. Let's do it.
A mic drop from Alex Harper. Thank you to Addison as well for the cookie cake. That was clutch. We will take a timeout, come back, have more for you. Track down Brian North. Might see if Holt can come on for a few minutes as well. More to go. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all 3, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World, two names that are synonymous with top quality sales and service in Pitt County for over 47 years. And Brian Cook joins us now. And Brian, talk about your philosophy when it comes to previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, even hybrids now.
Yeah, we're going to shop all over the Southeast trying to keep a good mix of inventory. And from there, we want to offer a top quality product to use through warranties and finance that we can provide.
Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michael's and Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michael's and Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michael's and Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michael's and Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue Electric, Plumbing, and Air.
This is Dr. Andrew Bridgeforth from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For experienced and professional care, call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Ready to take the road less traveled? This October, get behind the wheel of a brand new 2025 Subaru Outback at Capital Subaru of Greenville with 0.9% APR financing for 36 months. That's legendary Subaru capability with financing that's almost too good to be true. Capital Subaru of Greenville off of Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. Proud official partner of the ECU Pirates. Price does not include licensing costs, registration fees, or $6.99 dealer admin fee. See dealer for details. Offer expires November 3rd, 2025.
Overtime Tavern is the place to be for great food, cold drinks, and all your game day action with over 10 TVs. Swing in today and try a mouth-watering burger, glizzies, wings, or check out their daily specials featuring some of the best items on the menu. OT's has a weekly lineup of entertainment starting Tuesday with Singo, Wednesday is sports trivia with Clip Brock, and Thursday's local acoustic acts playing the tunes. OT's is located on Charles Boulevard across from the Sheets and is open daily from 11 a.m. to midnight. There's always time on the clock at Overtime Tavern.
This is Coach Blake Carroll for East Carolina football, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 95,000 followers today at PR927FM. And now, let's take it back in Here's Clip.
Craig's in the Chili Water Chat game. Good evening, pregame tailgate team. Have a great night. Go Pirates. See you in the fifth quarter. We will be here late night. We'll have playoff baseball, Canes hockey going on, and taking your calls late into the night, early into the Friday morn on the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. Let's head back out to the Turner Home Team live line. With all the noise going on in the background, I thought North was like on the field in the middle of the action, but no, he's in his driveway apparently. What's up, North?
Yep, just a terrace. They are on glow-in-the-dark scooters, and we're playing tag, and I'm the only one without a scooter, so it's old man is not getting the point spread here. Points against him right now.
Do you have a hover round yet, Brian, or any motorized wheelchair you can?
I'm close. We went to Disney World, man. That was the thing. I noticed, like, old people were everywhere because they all can get on these hover rounds, and they let them in line, and they're honking their horns and stuff. I'm like, man, that's brilliant. So I'm not far.
Not far. All right, North. I have turned my frown upside down. It was a rough few days for me after the Pirates lost another big game opportunity, and after Jaden Daniels fumbled. I was about done with football, but I've turned it around. I'm ready for some action, ready to see the Pirates tonight, and Blake Harrell's got get his team back up. Last time the Pirates lost, they come out hair on fire against Army and looked good in the first quarter. Didn't do anything the rest of the game, really. But I am anticipating another comeback performance tonight. How about you?
No, look, this Tulane team, this Tulsa team certainly isn't the vintage Tulsa teams we used to see back in the day where they would have great games against each other. And so this is a team that can be run on. Now, that I know that's not ECU strength. Yes, I know. Okay, go inside. Let's go. It's time. So it's like Tulsa. You know, I don't think they can play tag and catch those ECU running backs if they can commit to the running game or spread it out a little bit. That defense is porous enough. I think the Pirates should be aggressive when they come out. Let that defense go to work as well. And I think this could be a similar game to Army if they don't give away possession.
Offensive line has to hold up for Caden Hauser, Brian, and you right now are, there's distractions, there's things going on around you. You're trying to remain professional. How does the Pirate quarterback do that tonight?
Yeah, and a lot of people are thinking maybe he might be a little banged up and a little injured. And so, with a bye week coming up here this week after, I think you try and find your running game, knowing how bad they are against the run. And look, you still have him throw and stuff, but maybe this is the game we start to see Mike Wright do a little bit more, too. It's about time to unleash him. There's a reason he transferred to ECU, so let's start seeing what he can do a little bit more. But, with Caden, I think you just call the plays he's comfortable doing right now until you can get some extra rest time and cure whatever is ailing him right now.
Defense gave up yards but didn't allow touchdowns until the second half last week, something we saw previously. Didn't allow a touchdown to BYU until the second half. So defense continuing to give ECU a chance to win, but are showing some signs, Brian. They need to go out and put together a good performance tonight and help the Pirates get a win.
Yeah, you wonder attrition throughout the season.
Yeah.
They're on the field a lot, right? That's the one bad thing about this offense is the defense is on the field a lot. You wonder if they're going to wear down as the season goes on. And so maybe we're starting to see some of that. So, look, it'd be nice if they could have one of those dominant performances again. Again, you've got rest coming here, so go hard and rotate the number of guys that you need to rotate to get in there. But I think bringing pressure from all sorts of angles, they got the quarterback situation going on. So, look, I feel good about what the Pirates are doing, especially at home. They've already have that Thursday night mojo going. They're going to be comfortable with that. And I think they're a little angry after last week's loss on the road in a game they thought they didn't play very well. So I'm expecting them to have a bounce-back game tonight.
All right, Brian, I'm texting you a picture that Pirate Radio posted that you can use to scare the girls. Maybe if you get it in time, you can show them live on the air and see what they think about it. But do you still have a flip phone? Do you get my pictures?
I do. I do. Here it is. Oh, that's beautiful. All right.
Yeah.
Eric, look at this. Look at this. Scary. Who is that?
You.
That's Brian North, almost in a Skull Joker look.
Don't look silly. I look mean and tough.
Oh, they think he's silly? Oh, dang. We didn't even scare him. Okay.
Oh, silly.
Brian, good stuff, man. One more Thursday night topic. So, again, selfishly, I'm loving the Saturdays, but for the fans, for normalcy, I'm not hating that we're getting back to Saturday football after next week. How about you, Brian, and as far as what you do and just kind of, I don't know, feeling normal for college football season?
Right. I'm a traditionalist, and we're really big on the high school coverage, and I feel like it diminishes when they play on Thursday. It diminishes our coverage. Now, we're doing more on YouTube now. Luke Schwartz is staying up really late after the game and putting together extensive highlight package, extensive interviews after, to kind of get us better coverage for the Pirate fans who really want it. But, Fridays we turn right around and it's all about the Blitz. And then Saturday it's more high school football in the morning rebroadcasting. And then we don't go on until late at night. We're covering the games from that Saturday. So I kind of feel like ECU gets lost in our personal shuffle a little bit. And I'm a traditionalist. I love the Saturday football. I love the kickoffs in the afternoon. I mean, night games are cool and they have their place. But there's nothing like a crisp fall Saturday afternoon watching and covering football. So I'll be happy when they get back to it. I understand why they do Thursdays, but I'm much more happy when they play Saturdays.
North, we'll let you get back to your game of tag. Good luck surviving that, and we'll check in with you tomorrow on Pirate Radio Live for a little for a little Football Friday.
All right, sounds good to me. Thank you, Clipper.
All right, host of The Blitz, Brian North, joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. All right, looking through what I got tonight, I'm going Caden Hauser anytime touchdown, ECU -4.5 first quarter. I've also got, I took the spread just because I don't like it. I don't know if that makes sense to people. I hate it so much that I'm taking it.
Like some reverse psychology.
A little bit, yeah.
Stuff on the bookies.
A little bit. Nick, Jackson, anything y'all are going with tonight?
I have a FanDuel is offering
oh my God, FanDuel? Dude! Let's spit the words out.
Okay, FanDuel is offering a promotion for a boost on a 3-leg same game parlay.
Okay.
So I have the Hurricanes to win, Nikolai Ehlers to score, and Shane Gostisbehere to get a point.
All right, I was speaking specifically ECU, but that is good to know as
Marlon
well.
Gunn to get a touchdown.
All right.
Hey, I'm sorry. All right.
That is Josh on the fifth quarter. Jackson, anything you like tonight?
I have a strict rule that I cannot bet on my own teams, so I am not betting anything on anyone, nor saying what I would bet on, because if I do, then it won't happen.
Oh, my God. You guys are... Why you got to make things so difficult?
Because I'm very superstitious, and we need a win.
Give me your parlay again for the Canes, Nick.
Canes money line, Shane Gostisbehere to get a point, and Nikolai Ehlers to score.
That Ehlers to score. So what are we looking at here with the boost? Canes money line -188. Player +1 point, Gostisbehere, and anytime goal scorer. We're going with Ehlers.
My buddy's line, who does bet on the Pirates.
Hold on. Let me do this first.
Okay.
Let me do this first. Where's this guy at? Oh, there he is. +200. 30% profit boost, +525. Okay. That's juicy. I'm taking it with you. All right. What do you say, Jackson?
My buddy who is betting on the game that typically asks me my advice on it, which I don't mind it. I'm just not going to say it's going to hit because then it won't. Caden Hauser rushing touchdown at any time. Marlon Gunn above 34.5 rushing yards. And Nick Mazie under 8.5 kicking points.
Mazie. Okay. So no, not a lot of field goals, but some extra points tonight.
Not a lot of scores in general is my prediction.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So under?
100%. I think this score is going to be too tight for me.
All right. Let's get our final break in. We'll come back, and we kind of just spoiled it a little bit, but we'll tell you what Pirates will get in the end zone and get ready to wrap it up here on a Thursday night edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back with you after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Brown & Wood's award-winning service department is open Monday through Friday. And don't forget, we have free pickup and drop-off. Every customer, when you come in for service, heavy repair, maintenance, it doesn't matter. You get a free car wash, dry, and vacuum. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Greenville Utilities customers should be proud to know their electric, natural gas, water, and wastewater utilities are owned by the community. That means decisions are made locally, not in some other city or state. It means the utilities are run in the best interest of the community, not to make profits for out-of-state shareholders. It means reliability is high while rates remain low. Greenville Utilities, safely providing reliable utility solutions for the Greenville region since 1905.
One of the biggest advantages of working with a local insurance agency like Flatlands Jessup is our independence. Unlike the cavemen and khaki wearers at national agencies, we shop multiple insurance carriers under one roof to save you time and truly find the best coverage for you. We don't charge a consulting fee. You can get help from the local award-winning team without paying a penny more than you would if you enrolled yourself. Convenience, cost savings, customer service, that's a win. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Yeah! Get your game faces on, Pirates. It's Lindsey Gray with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast the cannons in the stands and the fields, if you know what I mean. We're flying into Duff season with shotguns galore and shells for days. Don't miss out on Beretta's rebates on 17 different models of long guns and handguns. Get up to $350 back. Get ready for hunting season with the best deals around and the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Eastern North Carolina, it's your guy, Roger Harris. I train to be the best on the field, but even more, it's about being my best for them. I know my joints won't heal on their own. Arthritis, it's coming, unless I stop it. Prevention beats pain. QC Kinetics use your body's own power to heal, rebuild, and restore. No surgery, no drugs, no downtime. Don't wait until pain sidelines you from the game of life. QC Kinetics, regenerative medicine, real results. Call now to schedule your free consultation. 252-645-6458.
This is Keaton Mitchell, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV and subscribe today. Watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. and the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and U.S. Cellular 5th Quarter on game days. Plus, all the Pirate Radio podcasts like the Holton Naylor Show, the Danny Beal Show, and the Parker Bird Show. Just go to YouTube and search Pirate Radio TV and subscribe and like. today. Now let's take it back in for the wrap-up of our pregame show. Here's Clip.
All right, we've been giving you some touchdown scores. Caden Hauser, Marlon Gunn, Hauser. What Pirate ends the night with the most rushing yards?
Ooh, that's tough.
Marlon Gunn.
Yeah.
So I feel like every pregame show we talk about what's going to happen and the opposite does. And so it's going to be either Parker Jenkins or London Montgomery.
Well,
because all we've talked about is Engelman and Gunn.
You know what? If that's the case, then it's about time. I'm just going to put it that way.
I mean, I guess, but it could be like 17 yards to 15 yards to 12 to 9. I mean, that could be the split.
Yeah, but I mean, still, it's just, I don't know. The fact that London and PJ are getting this many touches when Marlon Gunn has looked better than them both is still wild to me. So maybe this is a good bet to lose. If we say Marlon Gunn's going to have the most and then he ends up having, his average of 50 yards and everybody else has more. That would be great.
Looking at the UBE stat sheet, the most carries this year has gone to London Montgomery, 240 yards on 60 carries, 2 touchdowns. Second most has gone to Parker Jenkins, 51 carries, 163 yards, 2 touchdowns. Marlon Gunn has had the third most, 41 carries, 178 yards, 2 touchdowns. Engelman got the most touches he's received the last week, right? 22 carries on the year, 113 yards, 1 touchdown. We started to see a little bit of Dwan Lacey, right? Get into the mix, and then he got injured and will not be playing anymore.
He came in for the Coastal game and then apparently got hurt in some freak accident during the celebration of his touchdown.
Well, that's what a caller said. I also heard it could have happened in a play, so I don't know. I don't want to speak to exactly what happened, but we did get that from a caller. Caden Hauser, by the way, leads the team in rushing touchdowns with 3, so something there. Shirley, do you have a touchdown score for us tonight?
I'm going to stick with my one from last year, Brock Spalding, last week.
And guess what? He got in the end zone last week. So let's see if that. No, receiving. I said, do you have a touchdown score?
Oh, I thought you said rushing like you did with us. Never mind. I'm slow. I know. I'm slow. I know.
I'm not going to get mad because Keenan says I get mad, so I'm not going to get mad. I'm just going to say, great show, Jack. Great show, Flynn. Thank you, Shirley. Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks to 5th Street Hardware for the awesome pregame food. We had scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. The Bud Light pregame tailgate is brought to you by Bud Light. We had our Caroline Cook Pirates in the pros. Max Scherzer starting for the Blue Jays tonight, but it's almost trade day again, I would think, coming up soon. We'll have our Celsius 5th quarter recap. Stay tuned for that after our U.S. Sailor 5th quarter call-in show. Big day for the Chili Water Chat Gang. Y'all were awesome throughout the program. National Finance Company is the place to go if you need cash fast. For extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com, proud supporter of ECU Athletics. We had our New Blue Pirate Report, our orthopedic injury report, the Papa John's Pirate Preview with Brian Bailey. We went out several times to the Turner Home Team Live Line, had our numbers on the UB stat sheet, and heard from Blake Harrell and Trey Lamb in the United Bank Coaches Corner. We are with you after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th quarter call-in show. For the crew, I'm Clip Brock. Talk to you then. Go Pirates.
We look around, here go the sound of the record ball, boom and pound, when I shut them down.
You've been listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S. Cellular 5th quarter call-in show.